Yes. It is on. Let's go. Brought my tea down, but I forgot my water. Have my tea though, right here. Hey, what's up, Prez? What's up, Foxbury? Pop out chat. Oh, there we go. Nice. She looked fucked up for a second there. Oh, we need. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Kap'n? It's a 9th stream or a 9th subscription, dude. Holy shit. I can do a build request for you if you want, actually. I can't. I have to play either Aurella or Shane because they're my only survivors with cakes right now. But I'm gonna change that this weekend. Change it this weekend. We'll be lurking. Hey, thanks, mate. We're not getting any balance changes all month. Because the game's perfectly balanced. Obviously. When's mid-chapter? I don't even remember. I'm playing more DBD than normal, and I am getting a tad burnt out. But I'm playing more on purpose to get more cakes. But I'm like... That's why I was like, next Thursday, when the day the event ends, I was like, I probably won't play. I might just like watch movies or something. As a guy, I might play on Friday for open lobbies next Friday, but like that's what I just spent. Blood points on was unknown. It's unknown. Unknown was next, yeah. Oops. What's up, David? How you doing, mate?
Colder than back home.
That's the thing. I'm not even burnt out of like playing the game. I'm just like forcing myself to play more for the cakes only. I feel like a lot. Oh, I feel like a lot of people like hate the game or some shit. Take that off. Or did I put it on? Because last night I took it off anyway. I was playing a few games before. Yeah, there we go. Solo queue broke my mind. So I'm becoming numb to that. Although there still are times where it's extremely frustrating. But The reason it's a little bit more frustrating is like, no, blood points. I want more blood points for the cakes. I'm trying to stack cakes for like ever. Open lobbies are Wednesdays and Fridays, so it'll be tomorrow. See, Raven, that's why I'm forcing myself to play more, and I'm gonna merge the accounts and everything this year, in case they pull the same shit next year but make it permanent. Like, no, this is what we're doing. Because now, how their post, boo. Killer, tunnel the fuck out of this idiot. I feel like when they do that, if it's not on purpose, then I feel a little bad. But I feel like people are doing that to be cheeky. I'm gonna get them all. And I'm like, this smells like middle schooler. But, so this could be somebody's first games, like, since playing the event. Not everybody plays DBD every day or anything like that, you know? Some people play it when they just have nobody else to play, because that's how I started playing DBD for the first 2 years. I would only play DBD when I had no one to play Halo with. Because I liked DBD solo queue more than Halo solo queue. Because at least the chases, no matter what, would be 1v1. If your team kind of sucks in Halo or a first-person shooter in general, then, no, I haven't been doing Jumpsuit Jake for the event, for cakes-wise. This is what I mean by, this is the type of stuff that's making me a little burnt out. I literally just need to take, like, a day off or so, because I've been playing games, like, because after I stream, I eat, and then I shower, and then I do my highlights, and then I would, usually I go to bed, but during this event, I've been playing a few more games, and then going to bed, and that's what I mean, that's what's burning me out, because I don't usually do that. I don't usually play any games off stream at all, but I was like, maybe I can squeeze a few in before I get to sleep. I'll just do this one, fuck it. That's kind of what's burning me out, because I'm literally playing, like, more than I normally do. Because I usually just play for, like, 4 hours anyway. More than 4 hours, I get a little, like, alright. That'd probably be that with anything. Like, no matter what game I'd play, it'd probably be after about 4 hours, I'm like, alright. Time to switch it up. That's why I was playing Guitar Hero after about 4 hours. So I would play something else, but I am working towards being a full-time content creator, obviously. But that's why I have to get off and do my highlights and then download the stuff and, you know, all that stuff like that. Instead of just playing more games. It's like, well, if you want it to happen, you got to work towards it. Yeah, the last few weeks, Noise, that's why I'm actually using perks again. It's funny because we noticed an immediate change. Kindred just helps insanely. But it was last Tuesday. Because the day before I had died like 7 games in a row. And then like another 5 games in a row. And it was just like... But like the chases were good. We'd loop the killer for like 2 or 3 minutes sometimes, you know? And then get left on hook and then everybody goes down while you're on that one hook that you got left on. And it was just like... So, then I put this build on, the Common Perks build. Because I'm making a video about this anyway, so I have been labeling stuff for clips. I definitely have. Because, this is build? I can't even see. I have Task Manager over it. God dang it. But this is an all common perks build. The video is going to be called the first build every survivor should use. That helps solo queue insanely or something like that, you know? Probably not it helps solo queue insanely, but extremely helpful for solo queue or something like that. We did get 2 upstairs, right? Because if we did this one over here, and I gotta go upstairs and do another one. I did one upstairs, and I'm pretty sure they did one as well. But here's the sad thing of this over here. Oh, God. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. We can just do the 2 downstairs ones. This is the only sad thing about this build, is I feel like you avoid chase more, because you're like a background player. There's only a perk called background player, but this is way more for the team than that does. That happens for our saves and stuff, so it's more like fun play, but this is like the glue build. It's not even telling me what is being held up. Do I have a mod here? I mean, it is. It's just like covered up for a second. And if I move... It was holding up Deep Throat. Because for some reason, I could see the first line, but I couldn't see the second line. Oh my god. It wouldn't let me go through the thing. Isn't that amazing? It started reaching for the hatchet instead. Have you ever had that happen when you go for an unhook? I did press both buttons though, so I could have literally just done the hatchet. Because I think it is 2 different buttons. But that sucked. I was trying to go through that. I'll probably get left here. Because they would have to heal and everything. I mean, it's endgame. I love talking trash, but then there's like literally nothing else for him to do. I was gonna let her go for the portal, but it looked like she ran the other way. And I was like, I guess I'm going for the portal. I'm definitely going back down to risk it if someone gets hooked down there. Because they came and got me. Yeah, gens were flying. Hey. Nice. Good stuff, Tap. Tap body blocked. I was like, thank fuck he was the healthy one and I don't have to blow it. Because we all know how that would have gone. Got like no blood points. This is what I mean by like, it turns you into kind of a background player. Kind of perfect for Warhammer game though. Yeah, game went by fast as fuck. Yeah, Miguel, so that's the whole point of the build and why I think it's the first build Survivor should run. Is because I just had my sister log in on my Nintendo Switch on her profile. So I'm going to do it using her profile, actually. But, what's going to happen is I'm going to I'm going to do the tutorial on the Switch, like just the first two, because the first two are the only ones you get blood points on. You get 100,000 basically just for logging in because of the Rift. So they're gonna have 250,000 or 200,000. Sorry, go into the shop and I'll show how to do it and get the 250k reward BP. And I'm like, and this happens once a week at Tuesday at 11 a.m. Eastern time every single week. And then spend them on whatever survivor, because it doesn't just one survivor. Make you spend on just one survivor, whichever one it is. Doesn't even matter which one it is, because the build is none of their perks. And even if you got the worst RNG, all you'd need to get to is Blood Web level 39, and you'd have all 4 of these perks at tier 3. But I know 450k won't get you there, but even with bad RNG, 450k should get you to like the high 20s, like 27 or something. So you should still be able to get these at like tier 1 or 2 or something like that as well. So it'd be like guaranteed that you could still get it. And if I get really bad RNG on the Switch and none of these appear in the Blood Web, because it'll be like, make sure you look for these ones. Junk Bats, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Same with Azazoomer. Sorry if I missed that. That was 9 minutes ago. The song Spend That? I've never heard it. I haven't listened to too much newer stuff. Especially on the play, because it's a big playlist, but it's mostly like kind of older stuff, not super old, but I even have some super old stuff on there too, to be fair. But the playlist is pretty much dominated by metal, hip hop, and electronic, because they're all bass driven. I know it's kind of cheating because all 3 of them have subgenres, multiple subgenres, but that's it. But the playlist is all over the place. We were just listening to Clocks by Coldplay, and now it's Mary Jane. I think I started the 420 stream with Mary Jane. By Rick James. Oh, shit. My favorite killer. Hey, what does Premonition do? Like old Spine Shield, but you get an audio cue every 30 seconds. That's when they put it away, but I didn't want to wait too long. Because wait too long. Ooh! Did they use this yet? No, they didn't. Okay. I did not get anywhere near the distance I thought I did. I was going to try to juke it, but the play I was going to try to make was juke it if he double backed. Then I was going to try to reset back to those, but we didn't even get close. How did I misjudge that so bad? Hey, what's up, Tug? How you doing, mate? Maybe I'll follow Tug. Tug's taking a break. They said they won't be streaming for a little bit, but that's the cool thing about streaming is you can come back to it as long as you like playing the game you're playing. Go this way. What's the third one? Am I on the third one? What slowdown do they have then? That is causing this. It is, okay. But what? I do not understand. Right? This song has been on every smoking playlist I've ever had. Now it's just been on... Now the stream has like all the playlists basically in one. I was like, fuck it. I want to hear all the music. Plus you get some hilarious transitions. But also, unfortunately, you do have to skip songs sometimes. But that's just because, like, the transition is so jarring. Like, if we went from, like, this to, like, Sick by Slipknot, since Sick is, like, so dun 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 dun, it's, like, so, like, aggressive and in your face, it would be, like, such a jarring transition that I'd be like, all right, love this song, but I'm skipping it for now. Because you know the whole thing of like, if you skip in the song, it shouldn't be on the playlist. It's like, I don't think that's true. If you have a big playlist, so you're like, all right, that's a great song, but too much of a different, like, a jarring difference. And then you'll get some hilarious transitions from completely opposite genres that are actually like, that actually worked somehow. This was my MySpace song. What you know about that? What you know about that? He by the 3 when I chirp, Shawnee chirp back. Louis knapsack, where I holding all the work at. What you know about that? What you know about that? What you know about that? I know all about that. Load of fofo on the low where the cheese at. Fresh off the jet to the chicks where the cheese at. What you know about that? What you know about that? What you know about that? I know all about that. That was the best thing about MySpace. The best part, you pick a song and whoever came to your page had to listen to whatever song you had playing. I mean, you didn't have to have a song. You could have no song, but... I was like 12, I think. Or 11-ish, somewhere around there. MySpace was better than Facebook. But MySpace got flooded with like a bunch of shit early. But the cool thing about MySpace was it basically had you like coding your own profile. You didn't like actually, you just go to, how do I make text go moving across the screen? And you'd like Google that. And they'd be like, you type this, you know, and then put in whatever text you have and then type this. So I was like, oh, okay. That's what I mean by it. Low-key had you learning coding. Yep. Feels bad to skip songs, but at the same time, you're like, yeah, this doesn't fit right after what we just listened to. A lot of times it is metal, but sometimes if you go from metal to something slow as well, right? You're like, okay, this is like too slow. Now I'm trying to think of an example, and I'm like, no, that wouldn't be that bad. No, that wouldn't be that bad. No, that wouldn't be that bad. I'm like, damn, I can't even think of an example now. At first I was like Patrick Watson, and I was like, no, that wouldn't be that bad. Thought I might be able to help people because I was the last Grim Embrace stack, but I couldn't find anyone to heal. That's gonna be the I overestimated it. So I wasted a little bit of time. He was right here anyway. Damn it. What's up, the Vagrants? I need to just tuned in. We were talking about MySpace, but then all of a sudden I had to pay attention to the game for a sec. What you still talking shit for? Oh, fuck. Oh no, time to make him completely misjudge it this time. I need to warm up though. Here's the thing. I can throw this. But why would we? Oh, open lobbies are Wednesdays and Fridays. Hey, what's up, AJ? We got you in yesterday, right? I remember seeing AJ's name in the list, but I can't remember if we got them in. Hey, are they gonna make it? Myself, but it's a video game. Risk it, no biscuit. Alright, controller, good shit. Playing controller on killer is hard as fuck. Sky might fall. The sky might fall. They were playing nice too. They annihilated us really because I got everybody hooked once. My fall. Oh, I've been saying Giga Chad. I usually count that as an L. Obviously we escaped, but well, that's how I like to play killer, but it's because of killers like that. You're like, damn, I like how they were playing. It's like, I want to play like that. If I'm calling killer some Giga Chat, I'm like, there's a Giga Chat over here. I'm like, then I should play like that when I play killer. And that's why I started playing. That was a few years ago. But now I have a whole new excuse to keep fucking around because I've never used perks or add-ons on like any of these killers. And now they all have 100 cakes, dude. They all have 100 cakes. That means for 100 games, they'll have double the blood points, every single killer. Sleepless. Dude, I'm still doing the same shit. And it's funny when you even benefit off it. Like, I'll be looking backwards at the killer, and I'll, like, miss a window at a LT wall that I was actually trying to vault. But then the killer doubles back, so I actually lost the 50-50, but skill issued the 50-50, so I win the 50-50 that I actually should have lost. Those are the funniest. It's another reason I think Nurse is the most balanced killer in the game, because Nurse is one of the only killers that also benefits off of fucking up sometimes. Like, you'll go to double back around the rock, and they actually meant to blink past the rock, but they didn't hold it long enough, so you face plant right into them, and they're still, like, aiming that way and turning back around, but then they're like, oh, shit, wait, I didn't blink. And then they hit you because you're close enough. And I'm like, hey, survivors get that, too, against almost every other killer in the game. "60% of the time, it works every time." That's from Anchorman, right? What was it called? Sex Panther or something? The perfume that I don't remember his character name, but it was Paul Rudd. Dude, Lil Jon is so hype. He just has so much energy in the best way.
Start the half.
Patron's good, but Patron's overpriced. In my opinion, at least. It costs like the same amount almost as Don Julio, and it's like, I think Don Julio is better, personally. Same at Casablanca, or that's the name of the movie. Casamigos. George Clooney actually owns stake in Casamigos. He'll always be joking about Casamigos and be like, the George Clooney tequila, but it's actually really good. That's what I mean by Patron's overpriced. I feel like Patron is a little bit better than like Espolón. But Espolón's like a lot, not a lot cheaper. I have never been anywhere where Espolón was like the house vibe or house tequila. Here she come now, said Piggy, Piggy. Alright, so normally I go back to the main, but I actually want to pull Piggy as far this way as possible. Loop the shed. Are close enough to try for a hit? Close enough for a hit in general, damn. Now I can hump main. Oh, they're on that gen though. Ah! Well, that sucks. I should have just humped main. I tried to run away from the gen they were doing. Face first into Piggy. That sucketh. I should have just humped main. I tried to be a good teammate and ended up a bad teammate. Oh my god, I'm gonna get put in the basement. I should have been crawling. My dumbass. Even worse teammate now. I have an active trap on my head in the basement. Big dumbass. Here's me fucking throwing the match. I was just trying to be a good teammate and ended up the worst teammate. I should have just humped the main. Tesla, which one was he again? That the electricity guy? Yeah, I like a lot of the songs on this album. McCallus. Sorry if I'm butchering your name, but it's funny because when I was a kid, getting into Metallica, I was just downloading Metallica songs off LimeWire, And sometimes it would have like, it wouldn't say it was the album, it would just be like in the name and it would say stuff. So what did it say? Like Garage Inc. I just didn't know what the albums were or anything like that. And Turn the Page is one of my favorite Metallica songs still. To this day. And I did not know it was a cover. Until Guitar Hero Metallica came out. And then when Guitar Hero Metallica came out, if I get bad RNG, I'll probably die. I went the long way again, too. It was bad. Wait. Why don't I have to, mend? Yeah, it's a screen build, so I can't get this shit off. I'm literally just gonna die to this. That's what I was thinking the first time I screamed. That's why I said if I get bad RNG, I'm literally going to die to this. This is going to interrupt my scream this time. Which means I'm going to have to start over. Which means I'm not going to have time to search a third one, really. I was just trying to be a good teammate. Ended up the worst teammate. Thank fucking shit. So I mean by I was trying to be a good teammate was we had some fun over there at that little thing. And then I took a hit from that window, but I actually wasn't expecting to take a hit at that point. So I was like, well, we got to run this way. And I was like, well, there's nothing to loot, so we better run to main. When I ran to main, I heard them on the generator. So then I tried to turn around and sneak back around out towards that thing, but for some reason the pig didn't follow my scratch marks in that way. When I went to turn around that way, they went the wide way, and all of a sudden there they were at the stairs. And I went down and then got put in basement. Oh, I should have crawled even. I wouldn't even got put in the basement if I crawled. Because she left me for a sec. I was trying to recover because there was multiple teammates there. So it wasn't like I wasn't just doing anything. It was just like a, hey. So here we're running into the same issue. Running right into a teammate on a generator. Hey, he hasn't been chased at least, though. I don't feel as bad if he hasn't been chased. I tried, Dwight. If I would have moved a little quicker, he could have made that jump. That's why I was like, I tried. Because I was waiting for them to vault as well. And if they were going to vault, me and Dwight would have needed extra space to make it to the pallet and the window. But I'm officially throwing this game, and it feels bad. Doesn't it suck to suck? I'm literally trying my hardest, too. That's how you know it's a skill issue. Hey, what's up, Kelly? I'm going to follow Kelly. Kelly's one of my favorite streamers. Yeah, go for it. Is the pallet already down? What pallet did we get in here? It is already down. That sucks. Let's go. Back to the fun shed. Aw. This thing is not very strong, but it's a lot of fun. And a generator's done by it, so we have a good excuse to come over here and try to run it. That was a funny example of how important checkpoints are when you just find one. But that's why the game was designed that way, right by the window. If you get the camera right in the right spot, you can see through both doorways. And that was the only reason we made that vault. Because once I didn't see them coming, I was like, they could be sneaking around to the other one. Oh, Pig already won this game. Even if all of us escape. In my head, they already 4K'd. I got everybody hooked once. They were not playing mean at all. We were in basement. They could have just tunneled. Doesn't mean by they were not playing mean at all. They played nice multiple times. No, I haven't seen it. Is it on Discord or Twitch or something? I'm getting the Henry world record. He shouldn't be the Henry world record. He's the killer goat, in my opinion. He's my killer goat, at least. Because every killer has someone that has, like, by far the most hours. That, like, knows the most and this and that. But every time Willie has ever dedicated time to one killer, he's pushed that killer to groundbreaking heights. Plus, I love his attitude. How I like, never see him crash out on, like, a game where he loses, really. Or where he loses. The biggest crash out I've ever seen him have, and this was a few times, was because he wants competitive matches, so he really wants a rank mode. Because he doesn't like the games where it's complete wash every time, and then Survivor's giving up on all the time. He's like, I get it. Like, they don't stand a chance. They're in solo queue. I don't think I've ever heard him say that, but, like, that's just kind of what I'm thinking. He's never been like, these idiot Survivors, and they just give up, and he's just like, obviously, this is two different levels to play. And some people are, like, just trying to get a tome done and shit like that. But that's why Willie wants a competitive match. And that's why I always thought it was hilarious. How when I saw him crash out, it was really just over that. He was just like, I just want competitive matches. Can we please just have a rank mode? I just want to have good competitive matches. And I was like, I totally feel that. I mean, I like it more laid back, obviously. I like greed and pallets. See how much you can do without throwing any, you know? Keeps the game fun. It's like every single loop is a science experiment. I always thought it was funny that the crash outs I've seen from Willie were games where he won. They were just like a steamroll, and he was just like, I just want ranked playlist, please. So this stops happening over and over and over and over and over. You don't really see him crash out when he loses. He just always uses every loss as a way to get better. But all these things, that's why I'm like, One Pump's my killer goat. Because he every killer he plays, he just like pushes them to new heights. Hey, Z-Wall, do we make it or do we take a hit? Can we make it back to the pallet? Oh, that's not even a pallet, my dumbass. The pallet was right there. Alright, well, let's try to make it to the pallet then. Aw. That fucking dumbass. That is dumbass. I felt like a dumbass this whole game. Luckily it's Survivor, and Survivor's easy as fuck. That's why Sping Tarp is gonna be my jumpsuit Jake. Oh darn, I missed another hatchet. Let me go for the M1. Oh dang, I stubbed my toe and got pallet stunned instead. That's gonna be Sping Tarp for me. The clown skin. He was just... Oh, did he just switch to Overwatch because of that? Yeah, I've only seen him crash out. Like, I've seen him, like, be annoyed as fuck. Not even at the losses. It's always at, like, when you have, like, lopsided match after lopsided match after lopsided match after lopsided match. But that's what makes me not want to, like, play to win every single game. Is that. I'd be more interested if there was a rank match, exactly like One Pump Willie was saying. Because you wouldn't have so many boring matches. Endgame pig, we're dead. They got everybody hooked before the endgame. Well, if that comes, I'm running to see if I can get her. Turned out to be the good choice. Or the bad one if she makes it back in time. Yes! Do I have a mod here? Type exclamation pallet. I couldn't not throw a pallet at that point. I was like, we already had fun and I already risked my teammates' lives doing this shit. But I'm throwing that pallet that time. You just go down to the basement? Taking greed. Greed is so much fun, but sometimes you gotta throw that pallet. No! That stutter step was perfect at the perfect time. I should have just ran for the window. Hesitation is defeat.
Get off me!
Because I wasn't even trying to loop the pallet, I was trying to go for the window anyway. So I was like, hesitation is defeat. Should have just played the pallet by itself. But that's the fun thing about not throwing the pallet as well. It forces you to actually loop stuff. And that's how you start getting better. Stuttering is back. Did it happen there? If it did, I didn't notice it, which means I don't feel like it affected anything. Oh god. Hey, I'll go down here. No, I won't. I was like, she can wait out the base kit BT actually, but. Thing you believed is a lie. And you're receptive. Oh shit. Oh god damn it. He's got to leave. Do I have mine here? Through 2 fucking pellets in 1 match. He's got to leave. Leave, Dwight. It's the only chance I have is hedge. Or wait until I'm just about to go down and then leave. Thank you, Dwight. I appreciate it. And it literally spawned right there. Thank you, Dwight. Why do survivors do this dumbass shit, dude? We had hatch. It spawned right there. Let me wait and then leave. What the fuck are you doing? That's so annoying, dude. It's just like a bigger slap in the face. The hatch actually spawned right there. We would not have had to run up the stairs. Like, holy fucking shit, man. By the way, that's what made Otsdarva punch his camera in that clip. He's like, and now they give up on a hook right as I'm dying. You know what I mean? He's like, they wait the whole time and where I could have gotten a hatch, and now they give up on a hook after I go down. That was what made him punch his camera, because he was yelling at them in the post-game chat about that. And then they pretended like, yeah. Hey, let's go. Hell yeah. It's just common sense, because even if they don't have the common sense, like communication, same thing. Get your ass out the fucking gate. They're gonna leave. But he was injured too. That's why it's like, You can't even body block. Just get the fuck out. You know I ran the other direction. I threw another pallet for that, and it should have been worth it. Instead, teammate waits until I'm going down and then leaves. Fucking dumbass. But that's the sad thing, is communication still solves that. Like, when I say communications gives more than just 25 perks for free, even when somebody should know better, right? Even when they should, communication still solves that. It gives more than just perks. There's no perk in the game that'll tell your teammate to get the fuck out so you have a chance for hatch. Especially when they're already injured and can't take a hit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, he waited for the dead hard before punching the camera. Everyone jokes about that. They even waited out dead hard on the camera before punching it.
Gotta be kidding me.
That shit's awesome. Oh, God. Hey, it actually made the thingy. A bug in DBD, never. But the other day, we were playing against Unreal, and, like, a few times during the match, it had no, like, what's it called? I always call it a murmur, but it's not a murmur. It's not a lullaby, maybe? But you know that, like, passive thing you hear when Unreal is close? It was making no sound, because then I paused the music later, and I was like, I still don't hear shit. I was like, I think it's literally just bugged. Oh, God. I'm trying to find a camera. And instead, or a tape, I mean. Instead, I get caught out of position just looking for one. Lullaby. All right, there we go. Yeah, go look up Odd Starva punches camera. Because we were talking about this a few days ago, and I was really frustrated with solo queue. Because we just had one of those games where just like, where you're literally just... I was about to crash out. I was close. But that's why I brought up that video. And I was like, it was not playing Killer that made Odd Starva punch his camera. It was playing solo queue that made Odd Starva punch his camera. Which, bruh. And I'm out of position again. Amazing. Hey, double back. That nerd. Oh, come on. I don't even have a Z-wall. Read it again. I don't think I make it to this. Nope. I just wanted to put the tape away. That's twice we got hit. Literally just from Onryo teleporting to random TV. Because there's no add-on in the game or anything that lets her know somebody. Because I wasn't even interacting with the TV yet, right? I don't even think there's an add-on that lets you know if they're interacting with the TV. Would that be too strong if Onryo had that? Because like, it doesn't feel like that'd be too strong. Bro just unhooked me so I could take a stack. Think fuck the killer's playing nice, because that would have been another solo queue moment. Well, this is terrible. I literally can't heal because if I don't take those, she's gonna come out of it, and I'm dead. This is solo queue. Isn't that so much fun and interactive? Man, playing killer is so hard, right? And then also solo queue. Explain to me what I did wrong there exactly, that game. We even outplayed Onryo and made them lose chase, the one chance we had. The one time she actually chased us. She tried to cut her off, we baited it, and she lost us in chase. Yeah, if you were on comms there, you would have had a guaranteed teammate that had that TV turned off. Exactly. There was literally nothing I could do that game. But solo queue is the toughest thing in all of DBD. It's not killer. It's solo queue. That's why I brought up that Odd Starva video. But just look at the last, what was that, even within 5 minutes of each other. Leon farmed me, never got to a tape. The first tape I even tried to go to, here we go, and I'm dead. Because I literally tried to go to a tape. After not getting healed, after getting farmed. After going down to RNG. Like, damn, I definitely just got outplayed that whole game. What a shit player I am. Oh, you need to see this video? 1 second. If you haven't seen the Oddstarver video, I'll show it to you. It was not Killer that made Oddstarver crash out. It was solo queue. I'll show you. We just looked this up. Oops. I didn't even type the A. We literally just watched this the other day.
Which could have given me...
See what he's just saying? He's like, which could have given me Hatch, but she waits until now to die. That's what it's cutting into him saying. 1 second. Am I blocking him? Because I'm blocking him, I don't want to be blocking. No, I'm not. Okay, there we go. My hair is all fucky, though. God damn it. I want everyone to see how bad my hairline is. I like it when it's perfectly divided. Oh, yeah, I'm not blocking.
Which could have given me Hatch. She only waited until now.
Let me turn it up, sorry. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. Which could have given me Hatch, but she only waited till now. That's what he's about to say.
Which could have given me Hatch. She only waited until now. You know, when the game forces her to die.
That's solo
Thank
queue
you,
life.
Nancy. Holy shit, dude.
He said, why do random dull totem instead of gens, or just self-care for 30 seconds instead of gens? Because 4 gen left, no hope. Yeah, no fucking. He types yeah, no fucking, but he doesn't send it. Backs up. We don't give any shit anymore, dude. Who's we? But you do stay on hook. He was about to be like, and you could have left and given me Hatch. You're a scumbag. He was about to say, you're a scumbag. And then he double bagged. He said, because they said, you? Why didn't you do a gen? I was on gens every chance I had. When I wasn't being chased, is what he was going to say. So they said, me too. It's hard to see here because it's a little blurry, but they said, me too. Right as he went to leave. And he saw them say, me too, right as he went to leave.
Me too.
But that's what everybody jokes, that he waited out dead hard, even when he was just crashing out. Look at it. He checks for dead hard and then punches the camera.
Me too.
But it was solo queue that made him punch his camera. It was not playing killer. Solo queue are the reasons win streaks are possible. It's not because it's killer-sided game. But that's also how meaningless I show you how meaningless winning in Dead by Daylight truly is. It's the easiest video game you will ever play online to just win. It's just the most boring game to just win, if that's all you want. Unless it's the first online PvP game you've ever played. Then you don't get boring or bored of the super easy matches because you have nothing else to compare it to. See, I am getting dodged. I don't know why though. But I'm trying to decide because I've had Anonymous on just to see if I was getting dodged more or less, and I'm still getting dodged a lot. Welcome back, fuckers. My God. They said no globe. They were dodging the globe. Why no cross play on then? I was like, so you want to get a killer on console, have that ability, but you want to only have PC teammates. Because I know some globes, not all. Because if you have no crossplay on, you'll only get a PC killer. But they said no globe, and I'm like, why don't you have crossplay off then, you know? I thought it was good, but I was really thinking, I was like, we want to be able to play against killers that are on console, but we don't want console teammates. That's what I was really thinking it was going to be. Because no BP incentives. All right, maybe I'm just wrong then.
Gotta get to the bottom of this.
See what you said about elitism? That's what I thought was worse than Call of Duty in the Halo. I was trying to explain that. I was like, Halo is really toxic, at least back in the day. The Halo 2 and 3. But what most people think of as toxic, I was like, Call of Duty was much worse. You got a lot of that in Halo as well, but nowhere near as much in Call of Duty. Like, Titan of the Mind was in here and we were talking about that. And Titan of the Mind was like, if you play Call of Duty and didn't get called a slur, did you really actually play Call of Duty? It was like, yes. That's what I mean by... But Halo had way more elitism, though. Wouldn't play with teammates because they weren't good enough type shit. Even new people were good enough, but they didn't have a high enough rank. Won't play with someone because they're not a 50 type shit. That was much worse than Halo. Because there wasn't really like rankings in Call of Duty, like ranked playlists like that, right? It was funny because the elitism in Halo was all in the social matches, the unranked. That's where people went to try to like boost their own ego. So they like would refuse to play with people that weren't 50s. We were all 50s, but we just made fun of these kids. And we talk about like big team battle. Like they'd play big team battle with a full party of 8 for big team. That would have been sick. Use late tree. He didn't leave. I thought he was gonna leave. Should I go for the unhook then? Yes, I should. Nobody left her. I feel like the second unhooker he's gonna come back, and I'm injured, so I can't take any type of hit or anything like this. See? Should I not unhook? Yep, here he comes. Yep. Alright, you got unhook ace. Can't be me. Draculas are seeming like the most Buzz Lightyear of the killers. They're seeming like the ace of survivors, where you know exactly how they're gonna play. Like, oh, it's Dracula. They're just gonna have on all this shit and play super comp style. Exactly like this. I mean, very skillful, because you got to prove that that you're good by winning. Because winning proves you're good. Aw. But Dracula's just an easy killer to get wins with. That's why they weren't helping. I was like, they have like the names in the thing. They knew they had DS. I should have checked too. It's 5:30. Time fucking flies. How many games have I played? Like 4 already? Everyone, thank you so much for being here. It is such a privilege to have friends to hang out with and talk to and play with. That's what I mean by time flies, when you're having fun. I looked over and I was like, oh my god, it is like 5:30. He's at 217. You said he went to Overwatch though, right? No, they're doing the downstairs gen. Oh my god, another slowdown. No way. That's what I mean by the ace of killers. Oh, another ace with Dead Hard. Never saw that coming. Oh, he has DS2. Damn. Never saw that coming. Another slowdown. Damn, never saw this coming. He's got to prove that he's good by winning in the easiest possible way to win. That'll prove he's good at the video game. That'll sure prove it. Damn, he's sure showing us how good he is at the video game. Damn, look how cracked he is. Isn't he so, like, we're just witnessing, like, Michael Jordan levels of greatness here. Isn't it crazy? We can totally tell how skilled of a player he is underneath all the slop piled on top. That lets us know how good of a player he is. That lets us know plenty. The fact that he's ignoring 2 survivors. Yep. What a skilled killer here. That is 2 free downs sitting directly next to him. He'd rather get juiced by an ace. What a skilled killer this is. Winning definitely will prove that, how skilled he is by winning. There's no way he ended up in the wrong MMR playing exactly this way while getting juiced by a solo, well, at least 2 people. The rest are solo queues, though. Damn, still getting juiced. That's nuts. How are you letting this happen, Drac? Against a bunch of solo queues? I don't know if the other gens have more progress. I'm doing the one in the middle, too. I need to do this one. These 2 are farthest from each other. He left those 2 downs? Yeah. He had to prove how good he was at the video game. And you have to get ace down to prove that. If you don't get ace down, the one you're tunneling, that just proves how bad you are. See, now he's good at the video game. He got that ace. Doesn't that prove his greatness? Man, look how skilled he is. Damn, you had a free down, kid. Why are you letting it get away from you? Oh my god, kid. Oh my god, kid. Now I see why. He's proving his greatness here. I told you, winning proves that you're good, right? So he's actually better. He's the best player in the lobby. He killed Ace. Must means he's much better than Ace, right? Oh, that'd have been sweet. See, look. That's his 4th one. That proves he's good. The solo queue's only got 4 gens done. And that proves it. Because he wins, right? That proves how good he is at the video game. We're just witnessing that greatness. It's a privilege. Meanwhile, the same Dracula gets locker teched almost 3 times in a row. Damn, isn't winning in Dead by Daylight so hard? Stopping it from regressing before I'm running away. I was hoping he would jump down. Hey, Ace is on the other one. I was gonna crawl a little bit further from the gen, but I should stay here recovering, I suppose. I was like, none of them have a Darnlin. Damn, all 5 gens done against a bunch of solo queues. Damn. How'd you let this happen, Drac? It's no way because you were literally just tunneling the very first survivor with no other strategy. Not at all. Your winning here actually just proves that you were just that much better. What greatness. It's such a privilege, like true privilege. Like One Pump Willie would be like jealous of this greatness, right? This is groundbreaking. It's definitely not Buzz Lightyear still in his box. And then if he loses this game survivor sided. Oh my god, I didn't think I was gonna get her off. Oh shit. They are both gonna be here though. I don't think she has off. No, she doesn't. I don't think she had off the record or anything. Oh my god, what greatness we just witnessed. Wasn't that absolute greatness? I'm not gonna say anything. I was gonna add into some trash talk too, but I was like, nope, he's just this is that Dracula. He's like, I must win in Dead by Daylight. It'll prove I'm good. Killer's probably salty I left. Oh, I abandoned. I've had killers that come to talk trash every now and then that are saying I DC'd when I abandoned. I'm like, you're in the highest MMR and you don't even know that you can abandon. But that's how easy it is to win in DBD. Like I said, it's such a privilege to witness true greatness like that. You don't see it very often. Sorry I missed it, but Cranky Pig, thanks for the follow, mate. Must have been during the game. I'm sorry I missed that. It says 12 minutes ago. I've been forgetting to check for cakes. I should have checked for cakes that last game. Seven years and still a noob. But that's the thing, if you play like really casually, it can literally be 7 years and still a noob. I feel like the first 2 years playing DBD, I didn't learn almost anything.
Makes sense.
Because DBD was my solo queue game. If I didn't have anyone to play Halo with, then I'd play DBD. Because Halo solo queue is miserable. Like, you can just play big team if you want, but we liked playing other playlists too, you know? You could play like Social Skirmish, wouldn't be as miserable either. Social Slayer, like some of the social playlists. But it's funny because then when you get a mismatch in social, it'd be much more lopsided than a mismatch in ranked would be. Like some playlists, ranked was actually better than social for solo queue. Like MLG. You have to sweat hard as fuck, but every single match, your teammates were going to be good too. Here's my take on killer anxiety. Why do people force themselves to play a game if it's making them anxious? If their body is quite literally telling them not to play it, why play the game? You know what I mean? That's just my take on it. Like, you don't have to play killer if you don't want to. Just play survivor. I've heard people have survivor anxiety too. Way less common. But the only thing that gives me... Oh my god. Camping the hook, I see. Remember what I said about Buzz Lightyear? Damn. I should have actually cut in the corner. Oh my god, there's 2 gens done. Never mind, I take back the Buzz Lightyear thing. How did 2 gens get done? That's why. That wasn't just like mindless or anything like that. I like talking trash, but I like talking trash when it's fun too. I don't like talking trash if it's like, oh shit. 2 gens are fucking done already. I swear I looked and there was 5 gens left. They're probably close together, obviously. It is Ruin, right? Oh, they got that one done. Okay. They got that done, yeah, when we were up there. You know what's funny about Tool Fem Spirit? Is Tool is like on my list of bands I need to put more on the playlist for background music. Because Tool's one of the bands like Foo Fighters or like Taylor Swift. Like there's a bunch of artists that every time I've listened to them, like they're good, but like it never made me want to go looking for more. But Coldplay is like my answer for that. I'm like, same with Coldplay though, because I like Coldplay, but I always have them as background. I'm never like doing nothing and just listening to Coldplay. And I was like, I was like, maybe I should try this for some of these other bands. I was like, they're good, but like I wasn't super interested. Obviously, good is subjective. Obviously, some people love these bands and they're their favorite bands. It's more what you like and what you don't like. But there's just like a list of bands and artists that I'm like, I need to put them and listen to them in the background. Because we were talking about Kendrick Lamar the other day. And I was like, the thing with Kendrick, I was like, I'm going to love Kendrick. What I've heard of Kendrick, I have loved. But I need to sit down and actually listen to Kendrick because it's more like lyric heavy. It's got good beats too, but it's really what he's saying. Like, if I have Kendrick on in the background, like listening to it, I feel like I would miss everything. That's the type of music I feel like I need to sit down and actually listen to. You know what I mean? But I remember when Kendrick was first hitting the scene, because Kid Cudi is if somebody, when people ask me my favorite rapper, I say Outkast, and if they're like, that's a rap group, not a rapper, then I'm like, fine, Kid Cudi. If I have to pick one just rapper, oh shit. Double back here. He did. Well, yeah, what I've listened to of Taylor Swift I've liked, but it's never made me want to, like, I must hear more. But that's what I was saying. Same with, like, Tool and Foo Fighters. Like, these are just bands and artists where I was like, they're good, but it never made me want to, like, actually listen to much more. But that's why I was talking about Kendrick Lamar. Because same with Coldplay. Like, if I was like, I'm just going to sit and try Coldplay out and see if I like them, I'd have been like, same exact thing, like, eh. But I always heard them as background music, so I ended up liking them a lot. But I literally can't remember the last time I ever did nothing and just sat there and listened to Coldplay. You know, like, I'm going to smoke some weed and, like, just sit here and listen to Coldplay, you know? That's why I was like, that's why maybe having them as background music, like Tool or Taylor Swift or Foo Fighters. Like, there's a bunch of artists where I'm like, haven't tried having them on as like background music. Oh, this killer already won. I got everybody hooked once already, and Steve twice. I don't know Opiate. Oh, they want fun from playing the game. It's byproduct. Yeah, I don't know. That's just me. I mean, I can't relate. Obviously, we were talking about this yesterday. Like, I can't relate. Obviously, there's only one thing that gives me even remote anxiety in the game, and that's body blocking. That's because, like, if something happens to me, I don't give a shit. It's a video game. But I hate, like, because I'm such a bad body blocker. I made a compilation. I set it up like, this guy's doing it on purpose, and he can't, or we have to stop him. He's pretending like it's a mistake, you know? Because I was just going to make a video called The Worst Body Blocker in the World, but I figured it would be more fun to have the same sentiment. You know what I mean? But do it in a fun way. So that's what I did instead. But the reason it sucks is because you, like, ruined somebody else's match. That's what sucks. Like, I was just trying to help. I'm just bad. Yeah, I did that compilation. But it wasn't just called, like, a bad body block compilation. I think the name of the video was, like, this toxic streamer is doing this on purpose and he can't get away with it. Something like that. I don't remember what I called it, but it was something like that. And I recorded some intro, like, he knows what he's doing. He has way too many hours to be not doing this on purpose, you know? I just had it fun. It's kind of a last second idea. Because the whole time, or like for years basically, I was like, I'm going to make a compilation of all my worst body blocks. I'm the worst fucking body blocker in the world. And I was like, hey, maybe it'll be more fun to actually make a video like this instead. Set it up like it's going to be one of those, like, toxic streamer that we all must, you know, be boycotting. And it was like the culprit, and it's just all my worst clips. It was a fun video to make. I mean, it sucked actually editing those down because it was like face palming every time I saw one of those. Was like, some of them were funny because some of them even looking at it was just like, how? Where you're like very clearly in between you and the killer and the M1 and it goes like through you somehow and you're like, I don't think I make this. Maybe she makes it though. Claude. Oh, Claude does make it. Okay, nice. It's all evil. Wait, okay, nice. It's funny because it's faster to abandon it, and you don't miss out any blood points unless you're the obsession. Ah, the controller. I wanted to say Giga Chad. If you're the obsession, you get an extra 1,000 blood points when you die. Killer Whales video. What do you make this week? What video? So no, I have not seen it. Yeah, the thing is, I don't think he wants to go up the stairs either, Bones. I'd say that, but I actually had to look at the screen for a second. I didn't get a chance to reply, but that, like, starts the strongest loop in the whole game, in my opinion, basically. If you make it back to that window, it's like, okay, here we go. You're standing at that window, and the second they turn the corner and you vault, here we go. Game on! It's like a whole 1v1 map all by itself. But it's a lot of fun. Because, like, for every checkpoint, and it's like a bunch of small loops working together to one big... I do have a video about this. I think it's called the strongest loop in all of Dead by Daylight. Yeah, that was what I was talking about with killer anxiety. I was like, if a game was giving me anxiety, I just want to play it. I'm like, I'm playing video games to hang out with you guys. This is my off time. When I get home from working at a dispensary. I'm working towards being a full-time content creator, but streaming and playing games, that's just fun time. And if, like, Dead by Daylight was giving me anxiety, I wouldn't play it. Personally. Hey, Terps. Thanks for the subscription, mate. I appreciate it. Is there a build you want me to run? I can run any build in the game, actually, on Survivor. Hey. He cheered 420. Look at these smoke tricks. These smoke tricks are clean. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't done smoke tricks in years. I don't smoke indoors, and I don't smoke blunts or joints or anything like that. You can do smoke tricks with pipes too, but I'd rather smoke a bong. Hey, try to loop around the big thing and then cut to the window. It is ruin. Uh-oh. Oh, adult totem. He's got it. Good shit. He's gotten chased off it. Here I am camping it now. Oh, she's going for that unhook. I was about to go for the unhook because I will make it. I'll do the totem, I suppose. That's all I was looking for. High mobility killers with, hey, at least it's not the full fucking dumbass build. Fountain. I think we have gotten value out of the fountain, but it has to spawn something, or close to something. Or you can get a Bubba that, like, goes into the chainsaw and then bonks or some shit. Or Billy, I suppose, but if Billy is there revving his chainsaw, that's, like, a guaranteed hit, basically. Because it would be so close. I mean, unless they fucked up, obviously. Which can happen, but that's what I was thinking about Billy. Where's the fountain? It's this teeny little fucking thing. You're right there. Not next to Shame Hill. Yeah, this is impossible. There's nothing close enough. You'd have to, like, bonk his saw, make it around the corner. Hey. The hope is real, right? I forgot. It's still ruined, isn't it? Yeah. So we got Thrill out of the way. It's funny how Thrill is the more annoying one. Hey, she found it. I'll get back on the gen now. I'm assuming she found it. No! She got screamed. What do I do here? Totem is definitely over there. Jump the window. So bamboozle, ruin, thrill. I found like every totem but the ruin. Like all adult totems on the map. Hey, they got dick stacks. That's a fucking amazing counter to slugging. Oh, I want to loop the Holy Cross, but they're right there. Where the fuck was the ruin at? I should have thrown it. He has spike boots on. I was like, the only way he can make this curve is if he has the one purple add-on. He has the purple add-on. He probably has engravings too. Because I was going to go around the corner just in case, but he had already made it. Here's what I mean by when you can tell their exact add-ons and shit. Because you're running the same shit. No, that he wasn't in curve already. He had already curved, but he was coming tight into the shack.
Thank you.
That wasn't an up-close curve. He was turning like this, and that's the only reason he made it through shack door. And just in case he had the boots, I was going to try to make it around the corner just in case, but that's why I think it's engravings, because he wasn't even really close. I could have thrown the pallet still, though, to be fair. But I don't like throwing pellets. I have more fun not throwing pellets. Yep, I forget which. I think it was Julie actually told me not to run, and Uncle Stan Bana. I remember telling me not to run those until I got used to curving in the first place. He's like, "Cause then you won't ever take them off." And they're like well, engravings used to be like green or something, and now they're iridescent, I think, aren't they? Yep, infectious fright.
Just what I needed.
Hey, we're gonna get the... Oh, that would have been sweet. I was like, hey, here comes the value. Problem is we're not in communication, so none of us know where that totem was. One survivor found Ruin and got pushed off it, and none of us have been able to find it. I'm literally just gonna do this dumb shit. Fucking dull totem just for blood points. That's the only one who's hooking. We got real copy pasta. I didn't even realize that. And you can tell every single perk and add-on they're running. If I can tell you every perk and add-on you're running, Billy, I'm roasting you for it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what I expected to see. That's why I was roasting him for it. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. To infinity and beyond. Yeah, Semyon, that's what I'm saying. DBD is an extremely easy game to play. Or to win. You don't even have to be good. You just pile on the slop, and you'll win most of the games you play. But then you'll play against a Swift, and you'll complain about it being unfair. And the worst part is, they're right. Because Swifts get like 25 perks for free, and they get more than just 25 perks for free. We had a good example of that earlier. I forget what it was. Or even right here, like telling a teammate where the totem is. Like, we could all have a totem finding build and shit like that, but if one teammate knows where the totem is, then all of us will. Come on, bro. That was free for you. Come on, kitty. Mod here, type exclamation palette. Use bamboozle. Use the force. Oh my god, kid. I'm gonna get 3 vaults on you and a fucking Z-wall. Damn it, didn't get 3 vaults. But this is what I mean, to infinity and beyond. Isn't Dead by Daylight such a hard game to win in? You know, just pile on the strongest shit and win as the worst player in the entire lobby? No way. It works on Killer and Survivor. Obviously, more so on Survivor if they are Swift. Swift, you don't even need any perks on any of them because you get like 25 perks for free. But Swift is the most broken thing in the entire game. Yeah, you go get that 4K. It's so impressive. This is what I mean by Buzz Lightyear. Still in his box, he hasn't realized how easy it is yet. And he hasn't gotten bored yet. And it's like, you are in pubs! It's easy as fuck to win! No one gives a shit about the 4K. Especially when you're getting juiced at a fucking Z-Wall, kid. Oh my god, he's getting juiced at a Z-Wall again. Like, come on, kid. How are you embarrassing yourself like this? Use the force. Aw, you had to leave Chase. Aw. No, but him winning is going to prove his greatness. It's hard to win in DBD. And if you 4K, it means you're good. Come here, kid. I'll get religious on your ass for the second time. I don't even have a pallet here. And embarrass yourself like you did the first time. Aw, you're not even going to go for a curve. Aw. Back where it all began. Come on, vault it. That'd be fucking hilarious. Oh my god, kid. Damn, I should have jumped it again. Hey, I can go on to next. Because this kid's so much copy pasta. They let me abandon. I get to get all my blood points. It's funny how often you can pull up this meme. That was the last thing I searched. Winning is hard in DBD, and I must win to prove I'm good. All of the Buzz Lightyears still in their box. This is why I call them Buzz Lightyear still in their box. But that's why I was saying Ace is the Survivor version of that. You got another Ace with Dead Hard DS. Good old Rain and Blood. We were talking about Rain and Blood the other day. Because I like Slayer, but almost every single Slayer song has a part of the song where I'm like, I hate this part. Yeah, but we were just going to keep getting slugged. And we were like maxed out on the BP we could get. We couldn't even ever get healed. And we're getting 5 times the BP. So on to the next one gets us a lot more blood points. This is the part I hate. Because it just sounds like they're trying to play as fast as they can. Isn't this shit? As I turn up the part I hate most. But I'm like, okay. Then this part's alright. I'm like, okay. Now it's okay. I don't hate this, but I don't love this part. The thing about Slayer is they have some of the best fucking shit. This part right here I like a lot. Let's make sure that on the volume. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I have a funny story about this part of this song with my sister. Because she was playing Guitar Hero with me. And we get to this song because we were playing through co-op. And I remember being like, she's probably going to hate this song. And like the song's really hard, so I like had to focus, but this part's really easy, and I look over and she's like, I was like, yeah, from a lacerated sky. But I always remember that. Every time I hear that dun dun bum 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 bum, I always think of my sister. And I was playing Guitar Hero. I don't like this part too that much either, but I get it for like the end of the song because you're like, you know. But that one part, like almost every Slayer song has part of the song where it feels like they're just trying to play as fast as they can. But the funny thing is, the musicians are really humble. They one of them even said he was like, "We're not even musicians," which I obviously disagree with. He was like, "We're not even musicians. We just play something that sounds really gnarly and then we make it 10 times more gnarly." And I was like, that's a really oddly humble way of looking at it. But it is cool. But sometimes it does sound like that. Yeah, Pantera, I don't know why I say it like that, but Pantera I couldn't really get into. Yeah, YouTube just sees the head bob and it's sad. Because every now and then somebody doesn't know that there's music playing on Twitch. Because I remember one specific person being like, "Do you have to pee or something?" I was like, "What?" And they're like, "You're like rocking back and forth." I'm like, "Oh no, there's music on Twitch. There's no music on YouTube," which is like, even if YouTube got it figured out where you could play music, I still wouldn't, just because I like there being like a safe haven. And say you like hate Slayer and you hate metal or in general, you know, and it's like, all right, you could be on YouTube right now. I usually give warnings for certain types of songs, like Opeth's death metal, because I don't really like death metal much myself, and it is the growling. Like, I don't really like too much growling. I love Opeth's growling, obviously, but when Opeth, unless I'm in the game and like don't notice, but if I'm sitting there and nothing's happening during the game and a song comes on, I'm like, okay, this is death metal, this song, so if you hate it, we are live on YouTube where there's no music. There's actually a dubstep song I give the same warning about. It's like the most aggressive song I've ever heard, in the best fucking way. Holy shit, that song is amazing. That's the best dubstep song I've ever heard, at least. It doesn't sound like any other dubstep song I've ever heard. And it left me chasing that dragon, too, after I heard it. It's like no matter how crazy a dubstep song would go, if it would get to the second half of the song, I would hope it would develop. It didn't have to go crazier, but just develop into something more. And a lot of dubstep would just repeat the first half, and it would always be like, aww. Yeah, that's why I give that warning, Jetski, with Guided Relaxation. It's called Guided Relaxation by Borgor. That dubstep song, that's the best dubstep song I ever heard. That song is brilliant. But it left me chasing the dragon. There's very few songs I can even put on that level of that song. I know it's just personal opinion, though. But in terms of dubstep, sorry. It's hard to compare dubstep to other stuff, really. Hey, chase me upstairs. I want to run to that one tile. Are we here? Is this it? No, we're on the wrong side. Hold W to the other good side. I don't care if I take a hit. I want to loop what I want to loop. Oh my god. Face plant, because I am garbage. Hey, maybe we can work our way there. Just like this. Can we greet it once? Or is she gonna get lusty blood beforehand? Yes! We got a short swinger. I don't think they did. They're gonna have lusty blood. I'll get hit this time for sure. Stay in here though. So here's the thing I feel bad about as well. In solo queue, this is one of the reasons I started running perks to try to die a little bit less. Because, like, you would die in match after match. I was dying, like, still, since Tuesday. Or not since Tuesday, since Jason came out. I've been starting to run these perks since last Tuesday. But I was dying so fucking much. I was like, I've never died this much in solo queue before. Never. And the amount of time I've been playing this game. But it was funny because I was watching Killer Mains playing solo queue, and they were saying the same thing. Like, they were just like... Games have just been extra. Even One Pump Willie, I remember, because he usually it's not like serious, but he's usually streaking seriously, but when he plays Survivor, he plays as seriously as he can. Because he does Survivor win streaks. He does escape streaks as well. Not where he goes out of his way, he's just doing play while you wait, obviously. Or like getting blood points because he needs add-ons or something like that. They go for it. Did they get it? They did not. That's the sad thing, is then having the perks on. It does help me escape a little bit more, but then when you get games like this where it's funny how Pig's map is like their worst map. Or Pig gets like their worst map and I have perks on and shit like this, you know? And they're not running like Google, what's the strongest killer build? You know? Hit me. Usually I would open the gate instead of 99ing it, but with someone with an active hat, I want to give them as much time as possible. Watch Bill just open the gate. If she starts getting chased, though, I'm opening the gate and leaving. So the reason I'm opening the gate and leaving there is if the killer is chasing somebody with an active hat, she cannot make it through the exit gates. You can make it through hatch. That's why I opened the gate and left. Because if they're getting chased... I was like, sorry, Meg. Wanted to give you a chance for hatch. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because if they have an active hat, they cannot make it through the exit gates. Because some people are scared of the exit gates when their hat is not active. I'm like, you can just leave. If the trap is like if the gates are open, and they haven't put a hat on, or not the gates. If the last gen is done and they haven't put a hat on you, maybe that's a good way to buff Pig. If somebody opens the exit gate, it also activates a hat. That'd be fire. Or fire. Yeah, it would be fire. But I meant to say fair and fine. And I said fire. And I was like, fire. But that wouldn't be OP, would it? Or like, that'd be fine. Everybody's been joking that Pig needs help for years. That could be like a very subtle thing that you don't even have to think too hard. Pig would need more help than that, but you know what I mean. You know who's actually hilarious? Also, what's up, Blitzen? How you doing? Everybody go follow Blitzen. Blitzen's awesome peeps. But I was just about to give a shout out to Justin Bub. Justin Bub is one of my favorite streamers. He only plays Pig bait. He plays other killers too, obviously, but he's the best Pig in the fucking world. It's like nuts how good he is with Pig. But I like to think of him as the Gordon Ramsay of Dead by Daylight because he's extremely competent. He's an amazing fucking player. Like, best Pig I've ever seen. He talks a shit ton of trash, and of course I love that. So I think he's like beyond hilarious. And this is like the full comparison of Gordon Ramsay is like beyond confident, hilarious trash talk, right? And the third most important thing, he's genuinely actually a good guy. Druss is actually a really good guy because it's just trash talk. But I fucking love Druss. He's one of my favorites. But it's funny with him when he'll talk about stuff and he's like, people say that it's unwinnable with Pig and stuff. They're just saying that because they're just bad. He's like, I'm showing you that you can win with Pig if you know what you're doing. It's really funny. He talks more trash to the survivors. I guess that was a bad example of his trash talk, but I fucking love Druss. He's hilarious. He might be live still right now, actually. I usually get to lurk in his stream right after work, but before I go live. There's a few peeps I get to lurk in like that. Cod Dog's another one. One Pump Willie. We were talking about One Pump earlier. That's the new survivor, right? Yumiko? Oh, they're playing B. What's the new Survivor called? It's not a new Survivor, it's a Cheryl skin, but I'm not familiar with Silent Hill. I suppose that just made me a racist, huh? Reed's name, and I'm like, oh, it must be the new... Here comes Monsieur Gustave H. The quote, well, I better take back everything I just said. What a bloody idiot I am. Pathetic fool. Goddamn selfish bastard. This is disgraceful, and is beneath the standards of the Grand Budapest. I apologize on behalf of the hotel. Don't make excuses for me. Hey, we got Blue Eyes Ultimate Dracula. Isn't that what that skin looks like to you guys? Blue Eyes Ultimate Dracula. I'm gonna try to connect this to the other one. Can't really see much of this though. Damn. That looked like I was around the corner, but I know his hitbox is whack as fuck looking. I still kind of want to go back and try it again. I know it's a bad idea because he's shorter and everything, but... Aw, he didn't go for it. Did we sell it enough? No, he didn't. Damn it. I'm not gonna do it. Nope. I was like, maybe. It's funny, we might have if there was not a locker there. But the locker always spawns there. That's static. That was not like, oh, we got better RNG. No, that's always there. Yeah, the funny thing about the dog with that loop is that's actually the loop I was like, I don't really want to try with the dog on this one. Instead of staying at that loop and trying to greet it again. I was like, maybe we can just sell it and jump the window. Not really a point in faking the window either. I guess there is if he doubles back like that, but even how he double backed, he did it the right way. He was like standing at the door and to see what happened. Because if he doesn't go out that way, then we don't gain enough distance, then we're still stuck at that loop, you know? I'm like, well, fuck it. Try to sell it and jump the window. But you always try to look back at the stuff you just did. That's how you get better. And be like, what could I have done differently? That's why I have fun playing Killer. But I also don't give a shit about winning. DBD is the only game I've ever played where I didn't give a shit about winning. Every other game I ever played, I was a big old sweaty tryhard. I'm still a sweaty tryhard. I always try to get better and play as hard as I can. But DBD is the first game where it's like, oh. Like, I learned very quickly. It's like, oh, you can just put on the strongest shit and you'll just, like, win most of the games you play. On either side. Although depends on what you think about of a win, right? Winning in solo queue, that's actually really tough. Like if you're talking about like a 3-out, that's actually really tough. But, if you're on a Swift, it's like really fucking easy. But even in solo queue, if you count an escape as a win, you can just run a rat build. Wait for everybody to die, wait for kill to close hatch, open hatch up with a key, and skill. Get wrecked, killer. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Penzi? Penzi's DBD's GOAT, speaking of which. Penzi is like the top of so many leaderboards on DBD, it's hilarious. What's your devotion now? I'm finally 50. I know that. Penzi's like devotion 148, I want to say. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you count an escape only as a win in solo queue, then it's still pretty easy too. Just play like a rat. Get your teammates killed, wait for killer close hatch, open hatch with the key, and easy. Super skill. But actually getting like a 3-out in solo queue, since there's so much like out of your hands, that's what makes it tough. We had a match like that earlier. We're playing against Sadako, and when we were even talking, someone in chat even said, they're like, yeah, when you have teammates that are turning off the TVs, like this shit doesn't happen. But exactly that. The TVs were all on. I already had 3 stacks before I could even make it to a single TV. First time I made it to a TV. Then I get hooked even trying to make it anywhere else because I'm out of position trying to make it to a TV in the first place. Then I get unhooked. Go to try to find a TV because I immediately got hit with 2 more stacks on my way to find a TV. Here's Sadako in front of me. So... and now I'm on not Deathhook, but now I have 7 stacks because I literally couldn't get... I kept getting more stacks and I couldn't get a tape out of a TV. And I was like, that is solo queue. That's what I mean. Because even then, it's like, well, if you wanted to escape, I could have just been crouching around the edges of the map, touching a generator every now and then so I don't get crows. That pretty much guarantees your team dies, because that means they're basically playing 3 on, like, as if somebody was tunneled out already anyway, especially if they don't get any unhooks. Just do enough to not get crows, basically. Or if you do a gen, be like all the way out in the corner that ends up 3-genning your teammates later on, and then you watch them die, and then you get hatched, you know, same thing. I shouldn't have unhooked this fast. I'm the one throwing here. Luckily, it didn't backfire, but gotta acknowledge your mistakes. Arrow's just zoned out, being like, oh, unhook the deathhook survivor. 10 seconds after she's been hooked. That was a bad play on my end. And if you would have came back and got her out, that would have been 150% my fault. I would have been the solo queue problem there. Aw, what the fuck? I thought he would go to the generator and check it, but he never did. That's why I was trying to stop for a second. Alright, just because we tried to play this earlier, let's try to play it now. Yeah, exactly. So, I kind of want to try it again. If he jumps the first time, we could cut back and then cut the window, I think. But I was kind of surprised he jumped that way. I figured he would jump the dog the other way and not allow us the opportunity to hit the window. Because if he does that, that's really what I'm thinking about. I'm like, huh, I don't know what we do if he does the other way. Because the other way doesn't... The way he pushed us around, we could have jumped right into that window, the exact direction we wanted. If he pushes back this way, we're not. We have to hit a running ball. We wouldn't get that in the second dash. So I was like, huh, didn't expect him to push us that way, but same thing. Even though that technically proved if I would have played it differently, it would have worked, I still don't think it would work. Because if you push us the other way, there's nothing we can do. Because he can double dash the pallet. So we can't play the pallet. All he has to do is push us the other way, and we're going down. So it's funny being like, well, if I played it differently, it would have worked. It's like, nah, it still feels like I proved that no matter what, it won't work as long as they double dash. They just got to push us the other way. I'm glad the gen slowed down a little bit. I was actually going to try not to unhook. Because I just unhooked too early. I was going to run all the way to the other gen. God damn it. Damn, he's super Giga Chad. It's not like killers can forget. They can't even forget who's on deathhook because they can see the thing. For years, you couldn't even see the hook states as killer. You had to guess. That was like the only time I ever felt remotely bad when a survivor would DC. Because when killers DC, I always feel a little bad. When survivors DC, I can't remember the last time I didn't think it was funny. When I'm playing killer, you know. But, well, I guess I can't remember specifically, but now we can count hook states. Whereas, like, I'm always trying to play. I didn't always. For years, I played to win. But that's how I got bored of playing to win, because I'm like, wow. You win a lot of games with no perks, no add-ons even, as long as you just, like, go tunnel the first survivor. But you'll still lose tons of games that were completely unwinnable because you had no perks and no add-ons. And you'll lose games just because you were only tunneling and, you know, not applying pressure elsewhere. So it's not like just tunneling works, but... I need to smoke. ADHD is hitting me hard. I'll smoke after next game because I need to prepare a bowl. Oh god. I am confused by this Dracula's play multiple times. Oh, it's no Ed. Multiple times this game I was confused by this Dracula's play. Not gonna lie. That's what I was talking about at the main building. I was like, yes, technically we could have played it differently there, but he pushed us the wrong way. If he pushes us the other way, he hits his dash, and we definitely can't get the window. Yeah, we got a shit ton of blood points, though, so it don't matter. Hey, and we can spend blood points. Who should we spend them on, though? I was gonna keep spending blood points on killers. A few killers will just get them like an extra. I was gonna do unknown next, yeah, because unknown is another killer you can fuck around and try to trick shots and shit like that. 50. Nice. That's the better one, right? Yeah, begin weekend. That is the better one. Like, who next out of these bunch? Oh yeah, Nemesis. I need to get Nemesis. What the fuck am I doing? I mean, Nemesis is going to get a bunch extra later. That's why I wasn't thinking about him. Because I was going to spend more on Nemesis and the first, which is also Vecna. But a few of the other killers, like I got Vecna an extra 50, Unknown an extra 50. And I'm like, huh. Which other ones should I do? And then the rest is going to go on Survivor. So like today and tomorrow basically is going to keep going on Killer. And then when I merge the accounts, so I'm going to get like the first like an extra 250 cakes, maybe 300, and the same with Nemesis. But all the rest of the blood points, playing over the weekend and playing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, is going to go towards Survivor. On top of the merging the accounts is also going to go towards Survivor. So I'm going to have like basically like 8,000 cakes on Survivor, while also having like 9,000 on Killer, like spread out between all the killers. Oh yeah. But wait, what is my tome? I was supposed to be doing Del Totems, lol. Because I'm going back through. Now I finally am going back through. Drop a pallet. I kind of have to pee though. But hey, if I pee, I can do a shorter video after. Or watch when I go smoke, because then I wouldn't have to also pee. Which killer was I going to do next? Oh yeah, let me just do Nemesis just because fuck it. Next. Alright, I'm going to go pee really quick. But I'm going to ready up. I'll be back in time. My hands will still be wet, but I'll be back in time. Oh, let me give me a most time pause. All right. The air's still wet. You see them? See, a little bit. Well, the shine is probably actually more from the filter, but. You gotta wash your hands. You're fucking touching a controller. And you gotta flush the toilet. When you flush the toilet, you're touching everybody else's hands that also hasn't washed their hands because they just went to the bathroom. You have to wash your hands. That shit's gross. It's like one of the reasons, like, little kids, the older I get, I'm like... they're, like, cute and this and that, but I'm like, oh my god, I feel like we need to wash everything that they have ever touched. Oh, this is Patrick Watson's song. I mean, it's not... This is actually the song that introduced me to Patrick Watson. Because the song is by the Cinematic Orchestra, but it's really just a Patrick Watson song. Good song though.
Bottom of this.
Beautiful song. It's really slow. I forgot to get my weed ready. Dumbass. Oh, because I went to smoke. Well, or I went to the bathroom. This is a place where I don't feel alone. This is a place I feel at home. Yeah, kind of nasty 4gen over here. I haven't had nerds in like decades. I forgot about nerds. That's what I'm saying, bad vibes. I like specifically that they did this because the other outfit that they released is orc cells only. This one they put out, number one, they put out as a blue outfit, so it's cheaper. And it looks great, but number two, it also made it where you can get it for iridescent shards right away. So you don't have to spend money. That's why I'm like, I really appreciate that, because it's like, hey, look at this new indigenous character. That's the first one we've ever had. And then it's like, also must pay money for. That's why I'm like, I'm glad they did that. They made the really cool outfit and then the traditional outfit, and then they also was like having their cake and eating it too. My God, you're just gonna mind game yourself over and over. No, you're not. I'm running past checkpoints here. Oh my God, a fucking teammate. I'm going down then, because I need to get away from the teammate. Okay, got lucky as fuck, because then you got to take a risk. Because so many times if there's a teammate there, we're not on communications. Like, we'll just end up getting in each other's way, which means I'll go down and then she will also go down right after. How do I stream? I for like 4 hours. Well, it's been a little bit longer because I'm trying to squeeze in some more games. But it's been like 4.5 hours. Because I usually only play DBD for like 4 hours, and then I play a little Guitar Hero at the end of every stream. Play like a few warm-up solos, and then play a song or two. And then raid out while playing like a really hard solo. Like while the raid timer is going on, I'm usually playing a really hard solo. That usually fits it right. It has to be like a long, hard solo. Long and hard. That's the way I like them solos. Yeah, this 4gen is going to be rough. Because this is, we already got one of the 3gen done. Oh, no, we didn't, right? Because this is the other one. So once we get that one done, now it's this one. It's like, well, this is going to suck. He's just not going to leave this area, and there's going to be nothing we can do. Isn't Dead by Daylight so hard? That's how we're all getting hit, because we're all trying to break the unbreakable area. I do think it's funny when killers whine about this map. I'm like, just play the 3gen. Like, well, I don't want to play the 3gen to win. That's boring. It's like, then stop caring so much about winning. Can't have your cake and eat it too. That's why I never understood survivors that are like in the Swift. I'm like, how do you guys not get bored of that? It's like full meta jacket. Like you get outplayed by the killer, you press button and the outplay goes away. And there's like four of you guys with like all them extra communications. Like that would just get boring as hell to me. But fun is subjective, obviously. But this is the only game where, like, even when I was playing late night and we were in the Discord after Movie Monday, even when I was playing late night, Oh, tunnel, no way. Yeah, you. We got one whole gen done. That was way too much for this Buzz Lightyear. I was kind of hoping she would run away when I was taking the hits, not gonna lie. She just stayed there, and it kind of ruined taking the hit. But we're not in communications, obviously. Can't be like, you ruined me taking hit. Oh my god. I see why you want that 4K so bad, huh? It proves he's skilled. Hey, maybe she'll wiggle off. If you don't 4K against solo queues, it proves you're bad. You got to 4K against the solo queues, or you're not good. And they're going to roast you on Twitter for not 4King every single match you play. Well, no, it's not even about the comms with Swift. With me, it's more about having to wait. You play more games when you're in solo queue. You move on to the next one and you're good. You just go on to the next one. But we got another Buzz Lightyear. This is like the 5th Buzz Lightyear today. I'm going to start keeping tracks. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. I got a 4K because Dead by Daylight's a hard game to win. Oh my god, kid. You couldn't even wait out base kit BT. That's what I mean by you're in the wrong MMR, kid. And then they get rolled by a Swift and they're like, this game's so survivor-sided, I'm getting anxiety. But that's the only sad thing, though, because when we were playing, like, about DBD, is because since you get knocked out early, you can't play another one. Like, look how fast we can just move on to another game. But if you're playing on a Swift, you can't. Oh, this is that John Hamm song. I was like, where do I know this from? That one meme? I still don't actually know what this is from. That one where he's just, like, dancing. I don't even know what that's from, but I've heard this, and I'm like, hey, song sounds good. Well, that's what I mean. I get the playing with friends aspect, for sure. But even then, like, I would just rather play, like, Halo or something. That's how DBD started off for me. It was my solo queue game. Because bad as solo queue looks in DBD, at least you're not getting spawn killed. And you literally can't move for the entire match. Completing one gen was too much for the... It should be. How do you embarrassingly let a bunch of solo queues get a gen done on you? You're playing Oni, and you're playing comp style. That's embarrassing as fuck. Get roasted on Twitter, kid. I never even posted on Twitter, but I think it's so funny that people are always scared of getting roasted on Twitter. Go ahead, put me on Twitter when I'm playing killer. Remember, I'm saying you don't even need perks. You don't even need to throw any pallets if you know what you're doing. This delirious killer main thing. Yeah, go put it on Twitter. Tell him I said it. Don't forget to say it was Mr. TatorHead that said that. That delirious killer main. Oh my god, Slim Shady would be a hilarious trickster skin. I never thought of that. Huh. I don't hate it. I mean, I'd have to think hard about it, but I'm like, huh. That's interesting. It's like license that I never thought I would hear. It is kind of possible, right? Because we have Nick Cage as a survivor. I need to turn this down a little bit. Just a teeny bit. It's all the difference. Was it Ghostface? Oh, it's Myers. I'm like, it has to be some type of stealth. We just ran like straight through the middle of the map. Found no one. Oh, this is bad. This towel back here does not work against Myers, but I'm going to try it again anyway. Found his totem, which means I'm definitely going down. Is he coming this way? Oh, he's not. Damn. I'm just throwing. Because I've been having fun trying to loop around the white car and then cut to the pallet. No, where was the fucking totem? It's over here, right? There it is. Hey, here's another Buzz Light. Well, maybe it's not a Buzz Lightyear build. Killers have turned into survivors this past year. They all run the exact same shit. Okay, I'm sure I got hit by that. Am I whining about nothing, or did that hit look whack? Not like hacking, obviously. Bad ping happens, but... Like, did that look whack as fuck? As whack as I thought it looked? Is he just standing there in front of his totem? Looked pretty whack. Yay, he was literally just standing there, you fucker. That's what I mean by puts on the wrong build and then doesn't know what to do. But it is funny. Survivors complain a lot more in-game. I've seen so many killers complaining in the past, like, 2 years. But that's what I've been saying. I'm like, if you don't like the game, just stop playing. I don't know why people play a game they fucking hate. But that was my whole take on killer anxiety as well. I was like, yes, I obviously know it exists. I don't relate to that because I don't get anxiety playing anything, really. Like, video game, at least. But I just, like, if a game was giving me fucking anxiety, I would stop playing. This guy is literally just going to keep... You're playing the totem build wrong, kid. Oh, he scratched mirror. No. You know, they should make a change for scratch mirror where scratch mirror can still use map offerings and, like, guarantee you a spot. Damn it. Well, I better take back everything I just said. What a bloody idiot I am. Pathetic fool. Goddamn selfish bastard. See, that's the thing. I know people get anxiety and stuff like that. I'm not being like, you shouldn't get anxiety playing killer. What's wrong with you? No, not at all. People get anxiety. Like, that shit happens. Like, there's a lot of different... There's smoking weed. Smoking weed helps me with anxiety, and smoking weed can literally give people anxiety. It's why I tell people, I'm like, in that video specifically, I'm like, just because it helps me doesn't mean it wouldn't be awful for you, you know? But that's just my thing. I'm like, if it's a video game, if something was giving me anxiety, I'd play a different video game, personally. Because I'm not being like, you shouldn't have it. It's like, yeah, killer, it can be really stressful, so I could see why people get anxiety. You know what I mean? But it's just, if the video game was making me anxious and nervous and where I was shaking and my heartbeat going up and shit, and it wasn't from, like, excitement and, like, the thrill of the game, I wouldn't play it. Like, I feel like torturing myself. Like, my body getting nervous would be, like, literally telling me, you shouldn't play this game. My body being like, you don't want to play this game. We're making you nervous by whatever chemical reaction it's doing on purpose to make you not want to play this game. And it's like, why would I play the game after that? Now, there's nothing wrong. I mean, even just DBD in general. I was like, there's nothing wrong with just playing Survivor. If killer bothers you, just play Survivor. The only way where I think I'm like, you should play both sides then is if what's making you anxious is worrying about playing against how you play. Like, if you're running full meta jacket on Swift and shit every single game, and then you're afraid of full meta jacket Swift, it's like, come on, man. That's one of those, you should play some more killer then. But that's more from a perspective point of view. Not even like, you have to put your killer matches in, but nobody's forcing you to play killer. Like, if you just want to play Survivor and that's it, that's fine. No sense in, like, forcing yourself to play killer if you hate it. Or play a different game, you know? I know it's like the meme with Matthew Cote. Or, like, just, you know, stop playing the game and, you know, do this and that. And it does suck seeing a dev say that, but there was some truth to that, you know? Like, if you hate it so much, just stop playing it. I feel bad for Scratch Mirror, though. Big Sag. Took me too long to realize. All I saw was the same Hex Totem build you see 8 million times. I was like, oh, it's Scratch Mirror, though. He was running that build to drag the game on so he could get more jump scares. I'm like, that sucks. That's why I had a Monsieur Gustav. Who is here for that movie Monday that has seen that movie now and knows that quote that I'm talking about when he's talking about Zero and he goes on that big rant against Zero? He's like, why did you actually do that and come to this society? And he's like, because of the war. And he's like, dear pardon? And he's like, the war. My family was killed. Everybody else of the survivors were forced to flee. This and that. Like, he tells other details really quickly. And he's like, I left because of the war. And he's like, oh, so you're actually like a refugee in that sense. And he's like, truly. And he's like, well, I better take back everything I just said. What a bloody idiot I am. Pathetic fool. Goddamn selfish bastard. And he's like, this is disgraceful and it's beneath the standards of the Grand Budapest. I apologize on behalf of the hotel. And Zero goes to interrupt him and he's like, it's okay, Monsieur Gustav. I know you're just upset over that I forgot the perfume. And he's like, don't make excuses for me. God, I love that moment. But I love it because he's just pissed off at Zero. So he goes on this big rant, right? And then Zero, you know what I mean? And he's like, you know, and that's when he's like, well, I better take back everything I just said. What a bloody idiot I am. I like that he doesn't like just, you know, oh, well, we'll forget that. He's like, what a bloody idiot I am. Pathetic fool. Goddamn selfish bastard. But Monsieur Gustav, that's my favorite movie character in any movie ever. I was trying to think of favorite movie characters. That's why I was thinking for a movie Monday, we should do Fargo at some point. Because the sheriff in Fargo, she's one of my favorite movie characters of all time as well. Frances McDormand. She's the first thing I think of when I think of Fargo, and she doesn't even enter the movie for like the first half an hour because she's the sheriff, so there's nothing to investigate technically yet until like half an hour in the movie. I mean, things are unfolding, so it's not something immediately, although it ramps up real quick, that movie. But then like after it ramps up really quick, it like cuts to her getting the call, and she's like waking up, yep, I'm coming. That movie is so good. What's Backrooms? I think I have heard of Backrooms a little bit, but not too much about it. But we're doing this movie Monday. I think we're going to do Parasite, actually. Because a few people hadn't seen Parasite and really wanted to. And I was like, Parasite was actually the movie that made me want to watch a lot more movies. Not going to lie. Because Parasite was the first movie where it was like, I didn't know movies like that were like even possible. No, there's not like other movies I can really compare because... It's an amazing fucking movie. I don't mean compare like, oh, like, this is just so much better than all the other ones. I just mean like the reason I was even thinking of Parasite was because when we were watching Sinners, we watched Sinners last movie Monday, and like a few days ago, and we were talking after it because we always like hang out for a little bit after, and I was like, Parasite isn't a similar movie at all. I was like, but Sinners is so multi-genre, right? It's like drama. Well, I don't know if it's too much drama. It's like part mystery, part horror, part thriller. I even personally kind of think it's like almost a musical because especially like with the music, because it's different than like Boogie Nights when we're watching. Like Boogie Nights has music going like almost the entire movie. Same with Goodfellas, right? But I don't think of those as like a musical. But the music, there was a lot of remnants of what they were singing constantly going on in themes and stuff like that. Like especially in headphones where I was like, man, this almost feels like a cool musical, like in a different way. But that's what I was thinking. I was like, Parasite was the only thing I was even thinking. I was like, because Parasite is not even similar movie-wise. It's just Parasite's like a little bit horror the first time you watch it. A little bit horror, like thriller, mystery, drama. Yeah, I'd say like those four, right? But that's the thing. That's why I was like, it's just super multi-genre. And that's why I was like, we should watch Parasite next week. Because a few people, when I was talking about that, to compare it to Sinners, I was like, yeah, we can just watch Parasite next week. Because Parasite was the movie I watched that made me be like, holy fuck, I need to watch a shit ton more movies. Because, like, I didn't know shit like this was possible. And it's not like, that's the thing, is when you say that, it sounds like groundbreaking CGI or stuff. No, it's just an amazing fucking story. You know what I mean? And it's not like fantasy. It's not like Lord of the Rings or something like that. Because Lord of the Rings is like another movie. Like, when I think of best movies of all time, like, now I'm thinking Casablanca's up there. I watched Casablanca, and I did some research, though. And same with, Wizard of Oz. Wizard of Oz I think of as like also one of the best movies ever made because I hadn't pictured soldiers singing to themselves somewhere over the rainbow while flying off to World War II. That's really heavy. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh shit. But that's why I was like, god damn, that's so much heavier than I really expected. And that's like one of the reasons they put so much work into coloring it and shit was because of like, and I was like, god damn. Like, they really wanted to work to give the soldiers something at least. And I was like, holy fucking shit. That's nuts. But same with Casablanca, because I was like, it's pretty good, but why do people love it? But there's a scene in Casablanca, which he owns a bar in Casablanca. What is it, Casablanca, France, or something like that, I want to say. I think it is France. And Nazis come in at one point, and they basically take this guy out. And, like, you hear gunshots and go off, so you know they just killed him. And they're like, keep playing the music. But what I didn't know was, at that time in the world, like, they still, like, I mean, there was absurdly high suspicions, and I'm sure people in governments and stuff, but the public didn't know about it yet, was, like, how bad the concentration camps really were, and how they really were just taking people and just killing them. And Casablanca, that wasn't, like, confirmed or, like, public knowledge, basically. And then when Casablanca happened, they had that scene happen in the movie, and I was like, whoa. Like, that is a huge political risk to take, but they knew exactly what they were doing, and for the best reason ever, to put that in and be like, this is fucking happening, even though this is a fictional movie. You know what I mean? That's why, after realizing that, I was like, man, okay, now that's up there for, like, best movie I've ever seen. Casablanca. Or our best movies of all time, I should say. Lord of the Rings, the trilogy. There's so much go into that where I'm like, I have no idea where to put Lord of the Rings anywhere, you know? But the best movie I've ever seen was Grave of the Fireflies, but that's... best you've seen and how it affected you is different than from best, like, you know what I mean? Because Grave hit me so much harder than Wizard of Oz obviously did, but when you're looking historically, but Grave still is one of the best movies ever, as far as I'm concerned, because that's a war movie as well, technically, but a much different side of war that people don't really see or even think too much about. Holy fuck, that movie broke me in half. Grave of the Fireflies, my god. But that was the movie I think I, like, had to see. It felt like I became an adult after watching that movie. That was the movie that made me realize how much time I had wasted on this planet, like, not trying to do something productive and just Hakuna Matata, like, having a good time. And I was like, fuck, man, I gotta be working towards something. But, all right, what videos shall we watch? Let's do... oh, we can do a slightly shorter one. Let me see here. Actually, because I'm not sure if I can actually show... I know on Twitch you can't. You cannot show your, what's it called? Creator dashboard. There's something in the dashboard you can't show. And you can, like, get banned for it. And it's like, okay. I think it has to do with the income. But now if you go to your videos on YouTube, the income pops up there as well. So I'm like, I don't know if I'm allowed to show this, actually. I have no problem showing it. I could just show you guys, but the same thing. I don't want to get banned because I was like, yeah, I don't give a shit. Okay, what should we watch, though? It can be a shorter intro. Hey, Toba Landing. Toba Landing is a slightly shorter intro. Let's go. So Toba Landing was one of the first ones that I started doing ramp going up right by the doing, that's why I call it smaller chapters with bigger chapters. So this one is 7 hours long. I'm sorry, 6:58. So, and it has all these chapters here, but I needed more specific chapters. So right here is more, because when it's that long, if you put this many chapters in, all the chapters disappear, because I think it has a max like 50 chapters or 60 chapters or something like that. So I have more specific chapters than that, obviously. So it's like examples of main loop organized by killers. This is the main building. So you have like Vecna, Wesker, Bubba, like all the killers that I had organized that way. So you can click any of these, like Deathslinger. You click Deathslinger right here, takes you right here up to Deathslinger. Here we are getting chased by Deathslinger.
Stagger here.
And we had a voice mod on this game, it sounds like. Right? So here we are at main getting chased by Deathslinger. Doesn't sound like it, but he's trying to cut us off, and that's why we're running it. Yep, and there he goes down underneath. But that's why it started exactly there. It doesn't look like you're in chase, and it's like, yeah, we're already in chase. Because he was trying to cut us off. And there he is back there. We're running past checkpoints. Because it's Slinger, so you don't want to get caught. And there he is. That's why we're running past checkpoints. Try to get another dodge. You know what I mean? So you can click like any of these, right? So same thing, like if you go over here and you click Pyramid Head, same thing. Click Pyramid Head, here it is. Pyramid Head. Here we go. Thumbs up. Here we are at main building. God. Chase by Pyramid Head. Exactly like that. And I have it that way, so somebody's like, I tried this main building against like this killer didn't work, and it's like, go look for it.
How does the new event thing work?
Now I didn't have like every single killer, I think, and now on like specific main building, but I did on Nostromo. Although Nostromo, the Trickster main building chase wasn't under Trickster, it was under all-around chases, because all-around chases involving multiple tiles. This is kind of how I fill in getting all the killers, right? Although you'll get main building chases in some of these too. It was just didn't put them here because it was going to put it in the all-around thing. But this is the, of course, with a 7-hour-long video, I don't want to just start it off with no quick tip. So I always give a quick tip at the beginning of all my long looping guides to sort of be like, all right, this is something quick you can get, so Even if you just started watching, you'll get something really, really valuable out of it. So this is the intro. I'm going to go smoke a little bit of weed. This is the weed I'm smoking. This is how big my bowl is. Teeny little bowl. That's how small it is, right? That's how much weed's in there. And it's the small part of the bowl, so I always like to show that to people because people think it's like I'm smoking a whole blunt really quick, and it's like, no, I'm smoking like less than half a bowl because it looks like more than half, but that's the small part of the bowl, so it's like less than half a bowl. But I'll be right back. Be sure to make fun of how stoned I look and play when I get back. That's what friends are for. If friends can't roast you, who can? But this is the intro to my Toba landing guide. So the main window right there is really strong by itself, especially once you know how to run it. But the most important thing is this pallet here. This is what people leave out a lot. A lot of times they're trying to connect that pallet to that main window. That's not what you want to do. You want to do that one as well. Definitely works. But this right here is the secret pallet. It's not a filler pallet. This is the main pallet of the map. Because this pallet is long enough where no matter which direction they push you around, you can immediately cut right back as long as you leave at the apex of the distance or at the max distance from that tile and jump this window. And then if you can cut around back this way, you don't want to go underneath because that's too unsafe since it puts you in way too big a blind spot out in the middle of nowhere. And you can cut back to this pallet again. And even if they push you the other way, you can make it back to the window. If you come around this way and they push you this way instead, same thing. You can make it right back to that window as long as you're at the distance. And that's something to keep in mind because that turns this main building into something that's already strong into something that is incredibly strong. And it feels a little bit risky because a lot of times you'll reset this chase by greeting this pallet, and then that itself can give you enough distance to make it to that window. And then it's even better when you do it multiple times and you're just going back and forth between that window and that pallet because that's the actual strongest loop on this entire map. You can chase me here though. Back to it. He's gonna get that lusty blood soon, though. Yes! Oh shit! I'm gonna go around the long way. Back to it. Oh shit. Oh shit! I'm sorry, Fun. Yeah, we got so fucking lucky there. You win all the 50-50s. If these videos are helping you out at all, make sure you like, subscribe, leave a comment. I read all the comments and I try to comments. I read all the comments. You heard it. I read all those comments. I read every last comment. That's what I mean by I'm a bad actor. I hate doing that part where I'm like, if you're liking these videos, like and subscribe. And that's what I mean by I'm a terrible actor. I read every comment. I'm sorry though, Steampunk. But my problem with extracts, though, if Cookie One is still here, is it always raises my tolerancy. Same with Keef. I used to use a Keef catcher, and like when it would be completely full, I would make the last bit of my weed last like 10 times as long, basically, but it would still raise my tolerance. Even just little bits of Keef, and I'm like, god damn. So like hash or concentrate, shatter, any like vape pens, I don't do any of that. It feels like it literally always just skyrockets my... Oh darn, my game crashed. I was so excited to play that game with only 3 cakes. Lives in you, end of an era, starts anew. Oh, the devil lives in you. Don't know what to do. Two skinnies. Fat blunt's a waste. I haven't smoked a blunt in years. I just smoke bowls. Because my somebody donated 420 bits earlier, and I have a custom alert for that. Where I was doing smoke tricks years ago. That was like 15 years ago, I want to say. I was just doing a bunch of smoke tricks with a blunt. I'm like, that's what I miss the most. But it's too much weed. You don't got to smoke that much. Like, if people are like, I have to smoke a whole blunt or I have to smoke a whole joint, I'm like, just load a bowl, like, pack it fat. Just load a bowl. And then take as big a rip as you can. Right? Don't even smoke the whole bowl. Just, like, get it where you, like, just took a big, huge hit out of the bowl. And then put it down. And don't hit it again. I was like, and just wait, like, 10 minutes. I was thinking. There's a song by called Era by Opeth. They're my favorite band. They're the one that plays death metal. Not all the time, obviously. That's why I like them so much. They're all over the place, genre-wise. But that song was called Era. Oh, I should have readied up. I'm gonna get tunneled for not readying up. I can't wait to watch Parasite next Monday, though. We've been watching amazing fucking movies on Mondays. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm gonna try to keep it to like 10 out of 10 movies, basically. What the fuck is going on? My game had to crash again. Yeah, I love Departed. We could do a Departed on Movie Monday. That is that level. It doesn't like have to be that level either. Now that I think about it, I was like, because we could do like funny comedies and shit. We can do anything, but at least in the beginning, I was like, we can do. But that would be like that type of level. Because I was thinking of other movies that like an old movie, and I was like, what's like the best old movie that I feel like has aged the best? Where when I watched it, not any aspect of it did it feel like it was an old movie, and it was Sunset Boulevard. And it's in black and white, sure, but like the way it's written, it's like how people talk today. It's like I'm like, holy fuck, this movie's great, but it's spectacular writing. Like it's like a black comedy. But that movie, I don't want to say too much about that movie. It's hard to even tell anybody about that movie without it. That movie was way ahead of its time. Sunset Boulevard. I had not even heard of it. It was on sale on YouTube for like $3. I looked it up on Rotten Tomatoes and it's got like 99% or some shit. And I was just like, okay, sure. Let's watch this. Oh yeah, I was like, what was the other 99 I saw the other day? It was LA Confidential. Because I had never heard of that movie. I thought it was a TV show. And I see it on Rotten Tomatoes. I had like 99. I'm like, okay, let's watch it. And it was fun. And speaking of which, I was like, it reminded me of The Departed. It's not a similar movie, but it was that type of fun. Where like you could turn away from a second and almost completely miss something happening. But you also don't have to stare at the movie with a magnifying glass the entire movie long. I like movies like that as well. I feel like that's kind of Grand Budapest Hotel. You don't have to stare at it with a magnifying glass the whole movie, but if you do, it's an incredible movie. On top of just being like a dark comedy as well the first time you watch it. Grand Budapest is a tragedy, but it's disguised as a comedy. But the first time you watch it, it is a comedy. And then every time you watch it after that, it is a tragedy. It's funny, like all the way through, but same with Departed, right? Like that's what gives Departed so much rewatch value specifically, is the comedy. Departed is a hilarious movie. That's not what, like, you really think of at first with The Departed. It's not like, oh, that movie's a comedy. And it's like, no. But also yes. Because there's so much humor throughout the entire movie of Departed. I was like, we haven't done a Scorsese movie. We could do Departed. It's got to be like Departed or Goodfellas. If people hadn't seen the Scorsese movie, it's got to be one of those two. Both of those would be a great first Scorsese movie. Oh, we didn't get the pallet there. Ah, to bid you farewell. I could barely hear it. I was like, what is it? I think this was the progress I had on it, right? I had not gotten kicked. Are they doing like the two upstairs ones? I hope not. Nope, they're not. Good shit. Well, one of them is, I think. No, they're not. They're right there. Go get that unhook, Ace. No, Claude. Don't run this way. Good shit. He left anyway. He didn't get the unhook. Ace, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, I didn't respect it. Dang it. I don't think that was long enough for Ku, but it sounded like Ku, oddly enough. It's strange. But I would have gotten hit anyway, even if it wasn't Ku. But I just hope you didn't lose a Ku stack off of that bullshit. Now you're playing killer, you're like, they were right in front of me. We didn't have enough head start to loop it the other way. If you run up the stairs and turn that way, the opening of the hole is here. So you're giving the killer the free drop down. The way we first looped it, we juked it, because you're playing the game of the killer either has to come up. Actually, let me heal her really quick. I still will make it. That's nuts. How long that shit lasts. Yeah, good till the last drop. Can we heal in time here as well? Yeah, we can't even heal before we got to sleep. Dude, that is nuts. That is such good value off of that. We can literally just do this back one, because we still got the upstairs. Dude, Deja Vu is so helpful on this map for that reason. You don't have to run around looking for the gens. That saves so much more time than the actual 6% of sitting here doing the gen faster. Because I might have seen this one and been like, that's in the corner of the map. I need to do one more in the middle, and that one's already done. Deja Vu is just amazing in general. I needed to turn the song up, but I forgot to when we were on Hook. This is a quiet song. To Bid You Farewell from Opeth. What's up, Jonathan? We're like 6.5 minutes into it. I can hear it a little bit. Aw. He didn't respect it. That could have been a fake pallet, actually. He didn't respect it. He did not respect it enough. Damn it. I think that is coup. But I don't think he needed it either. I think he just used it just to be... They're like, ah, fuck it. Oh shit. A's. I'll go down right here. At least I'm far away from the exits, so it helps the teammates. I know I'm on death hook, but that would be the team play. I don't really see anything. If I ran it normal, that's fake. I don't know why I did it that way. I could have ran straight, right towards the exit gate, and I thought for sure he would read me going towards the exit gate. I did not understand that play. So what did you do differently? It's like, yeah, I could have ran towards the exit gate, but I feel like that is the obvious play. I've run towards the exit gate, so I went to the left. I can't make sense of that one. So, Guillermo, I've been using perks here and there since last year, actually. I had it in a video, the No Perks Since 2020 video. Or was it the video where I was going to spend the blood points? But this build, perks, I'm specifically I'm about to make a video about. But I'm going to start using these base kit anyway. But it's only can be on like a few survivors. Basically, these survivors are going to be the only ones I can even use it on. Because it's all common perks. And the video is going to be like, if this is the first build all survivors should run. Especially for solo queue. And the whole point is, like, I got my sister this weekend when I was visiting my nephew. She signed in on her profile on my Nintendo Switch. So on her account, I'm going to load it up and then do the tutorial. I'm not going to, like, tape doing the tutorial. I'm just going to show the blood points I got from the tutorial, which is going to be, like, 200k. And then go to the week login rewards, get the 250k, which new players are going to really obviously need. And then I'm going to see if I can get this build at, like, tier 2, hopefully. Tier 3 if I'm lucky, if I get good RNG, right? Because you're looking for these perks in the Blood Web. But, that's going to be, like, the biggest point. And then I'm going to talk about, like, the reason why it's so helpful, specifically. But the best part about it is it's all common perks. Although you could replace, like, resilience with DS or something like that, but I feel like you get more resilience value per, like, actual match played. Sure, sometimes DS, like, bails you out and wins the game, but so does Unbreakable. And same with Unbreakable. Like, years ago when I would run Unbreakable, before I started doing no perks, same with DS years ago. Like, I'd put it on and I would never get tunneled. And I'd put on Unbreakable and I'd never get slugged. And it was like, well, this sucks. I feel like I'm playing without a perk. But I actually just clipped like 2 things that last game for We'll Make It. Using the very end of We'll Make It where it was still active and we got to get them before it ran out. And then what was the other one? Oh yeah, we healed the survivor in time before waking up. Or going to sleep, sorry. Because we were just about to fall asleep, but we healed him in time because We'll Make It. Might have been pretty good, got no complaints. We've had a wide spectrum of matches, but it's been fun. We had some matches where you sat and talked trash the whole game. We've had matches that went amazing. We've had mismatches, unfortunately, where a killer gets like their worst map and shit like that. And so I was like, wide array, but no complaints though. Tip of the day for solo queue. What was the last few ones I gave you? Oh, the hooker if somebody's being healed and shit. Same with generators. If you know there's like a generator being worked on, here's a good one. Same thing, like it's not going to be good for a chase, but like say you know this generator is being worked on and they could finish it, but the killer's coming from that direction. So you kind of throw yourself closer to the killer to make him be like, oh, there's this fight right here I should chase. Just sort of bide a little bit more time so they can finish that gen. Sometimes it's funny to even go out of your way to make it look like you actually didn't know they were there. Like you turn around and you're like... Because if you're already like immediately holding W to where you're trying to go... If you're already like holding W to where you're trying to go... There's nothing to live for. Just break down and cry. Sometimes I think I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm so crazy. Am I here? Am I just wasting my time? But then I see my baby. Suddenly I'm not crazy. This is one of my favorite Eminem songs. Like, literally might be my favorite Eminem song. The song starts off, he's like, I can't sing. I feel like singing. I wanna fucking sing. It's a song for his daughter. It's called Haley's Song. That is like one of my favorite Eminem verses ever. Wasn't sure if slug blight or because it is infectious fright. Unhook as fast as possible because you know he's going back over there and we have will make it. So once again, that's what I mean by you get so much value off of these perks. I could see him run away with Kindred. Now we're healing with will make it before he could even think about coming back. Oh, but that one over there had more, I thought. Maybe he has a tome. Because there's a tome where you have to sit on gens with another survivor. Because remember I was pissing off a survivor because it was like right in the beginning of the game and I was trying to sit on the same gen with them. And they were trying to split gens, so they kept leaving the gen and I was like, I'm trying to get the tome done. Oh, this is bad. I should have left earlier. Once I saw her go down, I should have left. I didn't know she was still going to be over in that corner. Well, this is extra bad. Wall hacks. Shit's hilarious. Her anti-camp meter's not going up at all, even though he's standing right next to it. I thought he would be closer than me. He's gonna block, so I can't even unhook. We need two people here. I can't even move. He has me blocked. Nerd. That's what you get. This is what I mean by Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. Yeah, I didn't know the survivor was there. That was sad. I gotta crawl away from the hook. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. Now I can recover. I wasn't even sandbagging the teammate. I was trying to teabag Blight. I didn't know the teammate was there. And now she's like, I want to go next. But I was trying to take the aggro. Once they got unhooked, I thought she would run the other way with the other survivor, and she ran towards me. But I was stuck in the corner. I literally could not move. Until he left. And she was on the other side, so I figured she'd go that way. Nope. Stop moving. Well, she's not letting me heal her. I think she's just going next. I was trying to heal her. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. To infinity and beyond. Oh, she had plot twisted. Well, that's amazing. Don't you love to see that? Well, that's the sandbag I get from earlier. Hey, see a Buzz Lightyear? On to the next Buzz Lightyear still in his box. Winning in DBD's hard, I gotta win to prove. Damn it, we can totally tell how good you are by just playing the strongest killer and playing in the most brainless way possible. It totally lets us know how good you are. We got all our blood points because we got slugged 3 times. See ya, nerd. Next Buzz Lightyear on the way. They're unique, just like all the other ones. I can't remember the first place I heard that. You're unique, just like everybody else. Got 4 strawberries left. I swear, berries, well, just fruit in general is like the best munchie food.
Nothing here makes sense.
I haven't played this song in Clone Hero in a long time either. It's kind of a long one though, I suppose that's why. And the solo doesn't get too hard, like that part right there sounds like the hardest part. It's just a good song all around. I think it was on Guitar Hero Metallica. It was either Metallica, unfortunately, or out of position once again. Love to see it. Amazing. Isn't this just thrilling? Isn't this just thrilling? The pallet already being thrown. Funny thing is, people yell at teammates, "You brought the killer to me!" And it's like, they don't know where I was. I was sitting there on a gen. But that's just how strong communications are, where that exact scenario doesn't happen. Or the killer's chasing somebody else, and they're like, "Oh, that guy's way out of position. Let's just get the easy down." It was kind of strange that it wasn't a single pallet over by those pillars, though. Because I wanted to loop over there. I was like, okay, there's literally just nothing. We got a Z-wall, and then we made it to this where the pallet was already thrown. Absolutely thrilling.
Thank you.
There's some other good movies to do for Movie Monday. We're talking about Fargo. I'm doing Parasite next Monday. Said Departed or Goodfellas, or both, in the same night. Departed and Goodfellas. Spent 5.5 hours watching 2 movies. That is exactly what I was trying to avoid. He's out of position again. Get him. Well, this is an awful match. Did he lose us? He did. What the fuck is he doing? He took it out that late.
amazing. Well, this match is sucking. I'm also playing bad this match too, because that was terrible play. Like, can we not give up a free hit by just being out of position when he was chasing somebody else, please? Once this game. It was literally at the proper checkpoint up there in the first place, but then here comes the survivor, so I leave that checkpoint. And then Killer's like, hey, the guy's out of position. And it's like, because I was getting out of their way. I'm unhooked. Oh, somebody's already down right here. I was like, I am sitting on a gen and getting some fucking blood points. The only reason to play right now. I'm gonna end up having to go. Nope. You can go get it. Oh no, they left on hook. Nobody got them. Because I didn't go die trying to get them off hook. Man, this match has just been splendid, hasn't it been? This is a poster child example of why win streaks are possible. Love the song, but we just heard it yesterday, I think. Oh, he has the haste. Amazing. Again. Oh, because he has the wall hacks. I should have been taking it out. I'm so used to Jason where you don't want to take it out because the hinder, because it's that much better. Not gonna lie, I played terrible at both the times here. Jason, you don't want to take that thing out. That's why it's like feels bad for Springtrap. Because that one, it's like, fuck, I could have been taking it out. But Jason, if you take it out, you have 10% hinder and you're not gonna make it anywhere. Like, what is this crazy haste? What was that crazy haste out of fucking nowhere? They want some more, huh? I'm playing terribly this game. But he has the haste add-on, that's why I have to run past checkpoints. We lost every fucking 50-50 as well, this entire game long. I don't know why he's not just getting me out of the game. I'm already dead. I'm in A East.
Check out the hero.
Well, these games have been splendid. We've gotten a lot of Buzz Lightyear today. Big if you turn around. Here comes haste. Oh my god, nerd, come on. I haven't even thrown a pallet this whole game. You're still falling for it? And I can abandon. Give me my blood points and on to next. So I can get another Buzz Lightyear. Well, that was one of the most annoying matches all day. Where you both play bad, bad luck happens, and lose every 50-50. We won one single 50-50 at the very end of the game. But we could have been out of that game already and on to another game and to another Buzz Lightyear already, getting more blood points instead of crawling on the ground, just waiting to be picked up. No, you can't because of the haste add-on that he was running. If you stand at the checkpoint, the second you see him turn the corner, it's too late. It's like when you're playing against Wesker and you're running around something and you're like, I have to run past the checkpoint and play the 50-50. Because if I wait at the 50-50 and then I see him come around the corner, it's too late. I'm not going to make it to the window or the pallet. Or Blight, that's another good example. Wesker's just a funny one because, like, Wesker doesn't sound that strong, but he breaks down a lot of the, like, really big, strong windows. Because you can just, like, fly past. It's like Saloon and shit. Or Storehouse, you have to run past the checkpoint because of dash power. Really funny, but smaller windows, same with, like, Demogorgon. You have to run past the checkpoint. Because they can do the dash thing to catch up to you. Also doesn't help when we're caught out of position at every single chase throughout the duration of the match, but that's solo queue. When the killer's chasing somebody else and they see you out of position. Oh, let me go for that guy. He's out of position. And you're like... And then later in the match, the second... You know what I mean? Where I literally see the survivor coming, so I get out of their way. Hey, that other guy's out of position. And it's like... Yep, that's solo queue. But that was last match. I don't give a shit about last match. On to this match's Buzz Lightyear. Oh, fuck. This is the only killer in the whole game I don't want to be first chased by, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Spectacular. Aw. I don't blame him, though. I hate chasing Shaq, too. That's why I don't like looping Shaq. There's not like being first chased by Oni. Because if you are first chased, you can run wherever the fuck you want. You don't have to worry about what's going on because you're the first one being chased. There's no pressure anywhere. You don't have to worry about anything. But Oni, I always feel bad because I'll greet a pallet and get hit right away. That's like, aw. But I like not throwing pallets. It's more fun that way. I've never heard of Anthrocon. Biggest furry convention. I don't know what this is. I'm Unk, main. I don't know what the shit is. I gotta run this way. Is he just gonna stare back and forth between the generator and the hook, waiting for her to use his power? So I said, on to the next Buzz Lightyear. Fucking A, right when I unhooked him. And he's like, I got a tunnel because I already got a gen done. I only have one hook. Just guessed. Now he does have to tunnel. But that's because he was staring at the first hook instead of pushing people off gens. You know what I mean? Hey, it's Patrick Watson. He's just coming back. He was not coming back. We could have healed. You can't stop the heal until, yeah, he gets up close. It's good anyway, but I wanted him to be like at point blank because we'll lose heal progress the second we stop healing. Wide open throttle, what is that? I don't like a heartbeat because I don't like all that shit on the screen. I blaze. I smoke before and during every stream. That's why I go live at 4:20. I usually show before because I take a break, like usually like 2.5-ish hours in, and that's when I go smoke. And I always show as this is the bowl. This is the bowl that I smoke out of. It's not even like big; it's a tiny little guy. You know, but. I always show exactly. I'm like, I'm gonna go smoke this. I smoked like what, 2 games ago? 3 games ago. Or is this like the 4th game after smoking? Somewhere around there. I always like to show because people smoke like a whole joint and shit. I'm like, you don't gotta smoke all that. So I always tell people, I'm like, if you have a pipe or like a bong, like just. Maybe it's the anniversary area, because I feel like my frame rate was being weird there. It did not affect anything, luckily. Because we still got the trade. Yeah, it feels a little weird, though. But my GPU is not warm at all. Yeah, so I usually tell people if they're trying to smoke less, I'm like, load a bowl. And then take one big hit. That's it. Just one big hit and then wait 10 minutes. Because usually, it's usually great. And you can smoke less and less because then you'll be in competition with yourself like the next day. Like, I bet I could smoke less than that. I bet I could smoke like just a little bit less than that and still be like, yeah, it still just feel perfect. But then I upped it a teeny little bit because I was in too much of a competition with myself. I was like, all right, I don't need to be penny pinching this much. You know? Hey, what's up, Lee? Oh, pretty good. I'm gonna follow Lee. Lee's one of the best blights in the entire world. Yeah, I still don't. I have been during the anniversary, but solo queue's been that bad. I think we've definitely died in at least twice as many games as we've escaped today. And it has never been this bad before. So I was gonna, until the end of the anniversary, I can only play a few survivors that have cakes anyway. I was gonna use this build because I'm also getting clips for a video. It's gonna be the first build a survivor should use in DBD because it's all common perks. It's gonna be either this weekend or next weekend for that video. If, because Switch doesn't have crossplay, right? But if for some reason, well, yeah, I don't think Switch is gonna have crossplay the whole event. Which means I'll do that for this weekend, I'm thinking. But the whole thing is, like, you know how you do the tutorial and you have, like, 200,000 blood points, and then you can get, I'm gonna, obviously, brand new players might not know about that, obviously, where you show them, go in the shop, get your extra 250k. But yeah, the thing is, I have a 1 channel point redemption on Twitch, so and like you get 300 channel points just for following, and it's on like a 15-minute cooldown. So basically, be like, if someone wanted to, they could force me to play Survivor, whatever Survivor they want every game. And the great majority of my Survivors, I could use 1 perk on, I suppose, but I couldn't even use any of these perks because I have to spend blood points, and they don't have common perks. They only have perks from the shrine. But during the event, I only could use a few select Survivors because I had spent blood points on them for cakes. I was like, alright. But up until last Tuesday, I was still playing no perks, even in the event and shit. But I was trying to make sure I wasn't having a knee-jerk reaction, because when Jason came out, Jason's not OP or anything. I feel like he's like a B+ tier killer. Unless he's doing that dumbass totem build, and then he's definitely like A+. Or maybe not even A+, maybe just high A. But that shit's just like stupid as fuck. But it's not even like an accurate reflection on how strong he is as a killer. It's really like just one specific build is ridiculous on him. Well, give or take a few perks. I even tried to... What are you doing? She was better than I did. I just fucking left. I should have stood and made him force me out. But I was thinking he'll get a lot of blood if I sit there. And if he can't find the other two and he comes back, he'll have all my blood at the exit gate. He's a controller. Good shit. I have to do totems, thank you. Also, speaking of which, that's my tome. But that's the thing, is like doing dull totems is always like kind of a waste of time. So I always run by them. I'm like, oh, whatever. It's actually worth it during the blood points right now because we're getting so many blood points with all the cakes. So I was like, so doing the totem is actually kind of worth it. No, per chaos shuffle, but I am going to start using this build a little bit more. I said that last year, but I didn't use it almost at all this whole past year. In one of my videos, I said that. I was like, I think I'm going to start using this common perks build. But I don't remember which video it was. It might have been the... I think it was the one where I was saying I was going to spend the blood points last year because no perks, no add-ons killer was miserable after a bunch of years. I do like how it shaped how I play killer, though. And how I view playing killer. It's kind of like playing big team battle in Halo. Hey, what's up, Bill fucking Murray? I think it's a 35 stream streak. That's almost 2 months. I know it sounds like, you know, but it's like 20-ish streams a month, I want to say. Thanks so much, mate. What up? The song came on yesterday, but I hadn't heard it in a while. I'm not skipping it today. Gangnam Style. Can you not hear the music? What happened to the music? I'm hearing the music. Are you not hearing it? Can I do the funny? What do you mean the funny?
Better get to it.
Oh, you want me to make you laugh? Was that sufficiently acceptable, Your Highness? I think he would have actually hit that curve there, and he got fucked over by it. Went into overdrive as he was curving that, because I fucked it up. Caught you off guard. Yeah, take that guard off. Thanks for the follow, mate. That's actually the sound effect thingy. Fuck. Okay. Nope. Time to run. I gotta split from her, though. Use the fence. Make it to the stairs. Yes, we do. Billy is 10 years old. Holy shit. I posted or reposted on Twitter. Somebody had said that about bartenders. Because I used to bartend. I liked bartending more than bud tending, I'm not gonna lie. It's just more excitement, more action. You meet more people. He's got a controller as well. He might be. I guessed right that time. Remember the? I mean, this one's a tougher one, so you really have to guess more. But yeah, good shit. I kind of fucked that one up a little bit. I didn't think you'd be able to get around that thing.
Gotta get down.
But yeah, I did talk about this build during whatever video that was. And I was gonna make a video on this build one day, this is kind of what I'm taking the clips from. We got a few clips today as well. We're like, we'll make it.
Check out the hero.
It's funny because resilience, we got like the one clip and then I stopped paying attention to like when we get a gen done faster or something like that, because I'm going to talk about deja vu in that way, but it does pair nicely with deja vu. I should have gone looking for a ruin. My dumbass. This is what I mean by dumbass after I smoke. I mean, I'm a dumbass anyway, but then it becomes more fun. They say ignorance is bliss, right? She was going to beat me, man. I was like, I'm already here. Fuck it. Because I was like, we'll make it. But I was like, if I'm already here, fuck it. Might as well heal. Is Latotem in, like, Maine somewhere? Which way is she going? Oh, is she coming this way? She went down that way, okay. I want to go looking for it, but I don't want to lose this much progress on this totem, or on this generator. Yeah, because I don't see him doing the turn thing like this. He's kind of still looking at you like this. I'm like, I think he's on controller. Oh, we got lucky on that decision. To sit on generator instead of look for thing. Because somebody else did find it. We finally got a gen done. Yes. This is my favorite rapper, and this is my favorite song by them. I need to turn this shit up. This is my favorite Outkast song. Trying to make it loud without making it too loud where we can't hear. Yep, open lobby tomorrow. Yep. Playlist, Cadillac, funky music. Gonna get you It's just one of my favorite weed smoking songs too. Shit is good. Dang it. Medium vault, because I'm so good. Plyala, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Sorry if I didn't pronounce the name right. It was Mayo Kiyomi. Oh, well, I gotta leave that. I could get it done, but I would have to go down to the saw right in front of the hook because it's a terrible idea. Sucks to leave it, but I gotta do. I'm going down here. I got read like a bug too. Thought he was gonna curve around this way and I tried to juke it. Zaylor, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Cadillac, funky music. Gonna make sure we're gonna use it. Gonna make it. That's funny. I just did a bunch of giggities. I don't do too many giggities too much anymore. That was like the only reason he was like, do funny, and I was like, huh. I don't think I did any giggities like this whole week. I just felt like I was like, can't I even do them anymore? Oh, this is GG. Because he can just camp it from long range, and I will not be able to get her off. Yeah, here we go. Yay. Yeah, what the fuck was that? That's some controller shit. Amazing. Yeah, something felt fishy there on that curve, not gonna lie. First time I've really ever said that about a billy curve, and I love curving billies. But that's why I'm like, I played against the best curving billies in the world. And not usually can they run at this angle and then suddenly turn a 90-degree angle at the very end of the curve. Especially when he was struggling on curving a small rock earlier in the game. I was like, Wait, I want to look up how many games we've escaped in today. And it's like, why are you using perks? I'll show you. Recent match history. Oh, you guys can't see. Thought I clicked recent match history. Oh, sorry. I was like, what time? There we go. Okay. I was like from last night as well. So we escaped. Well, did we escape or did we abandon? Yeah, we escaped because there's 4 outs. So we escaped twice, then we died 5 times in a row. Then we escaped again, and then we died again. So that's 3 and 6, 3 and 7, 4 and 7, 4 and 8, 4 and 9, 4 and 10, 5 and 10, 5 and 11. We've escaped 5 matches and died in 11. That is why I've been using perks lately. That has been solo queue. And for the first time in years, solo queue Survivor got so abysmal that I felt like I actually had to put perks on. Especially because you get so many Buzz Lightyear killers that are just like, I want to be comp in pubs. Yeah, she went for somebody else instead. And they DC'd. So we're going to be 5 and 12, and it's Surge. This is what I mean. This is what I mean by Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. Every killer running the exact same build, playing comp because they think winning in DBD is hard, and they got to prove it. Nice job, idiot. Oh, do you have bamboozle? Yeah, I'll give you that at least. Okay, there's a teammate here. I'm running away. I'm gonna slug the teammate in the middle of the 3-gen. That'll show those solo queues. See what I mean by like Buzz Lightyear to the rescue? Like, look at this shit. This has been solo queue. This is why I've been running perks recently. This is going to be 5 and 12 now today. 5 escapes and 12 deaths. Even with running perks. Yep. GG Silvera. But not much you can do in solo queue if Killer's playing Buzz Lightyear. At least we already had Chase. Killer literally couldn't catch us. And Zero Gens got done. No, every single actual experienced DBD solo player that's playing a solo queue is going through it. I think it's because we got a bunch of new players coming with Jason. Because, like, I don't ever remember dying 10 times in a row before. But looking at what I just pulled up our recent match history, I've been doing that since Jason came out. And since last Tuesday, I started putting this build on. I also wanted to make a video about this build anyway, but I actually felt like solo queue needed it for the first time of years playing. But this is exactly what I'm talking about. It's not more of a stale meta, it's just the most meta I've ever seen. It's like almost every single game I can tell you exactly what they're running. I can, which tell you something. Usually it was only the survivors that was doing that, but killers have turned into survivors. They're complaining just as much too. Like, damn. Over the years, killers turned into the survivors. But at the end of the day, they're all DBD players, so they all complain, myself included. I should say we all complain. Here comes another full meta slot running Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. The reason I'm saying that is like that meme where it's like him in the box and then you see all the other Buzz Lightyears in the box. They're like, I have to win. Winning equals skill. But I remember One Pump Willie, I brought him up earlier because he's my killer goat. But he usually does survivor win streaks as well, where he actually tries to win. He doesn't just play like a rat and get everybody killed. Like, he wants to win, even in solo queue. And, like, the best bunch of times, he, like, can't even get 2 in a row. And it's like... But he even admitted it. Because I just sat down at work. And this is before I even put the perks back on. I just sat down at work, and they were like, how the game's going? He was like, killer games have been good. He was like, survivor games have been interesting. And I was like, yeah, they've been ass. That's what I said. I had just gotten in there from work, but I was saying they've been ass. I was talking about my experience. I was like, for the past, I was like, I've been escaping in like 30% of the matches I play. See, that's the issue. Is like, we had a bunch of matches like that today as well, where killer wins, but they win absolutely barely because they're tunneling one survivor way too fucking long because they don't know what else to do. And you're like, you're gonna win against solo queues this way, but then you're gonna whine about it being a killer side or a survivor side game the second you have to actually know what to do to win. It's more a Swift sided game anyway, but that's the thing. If you know what you're doing, you can actually beat some of those Swifts. Not all of them, though. All the Swifts is what, like, Nurse and Blight exist for. Oh, look, another 4 slowdown killer. That's not 4 slowdowns. He has friends till the end. Once I heard her scream, I'm like, oh yeah. Oh, no, it's not friends to the end, because I would have screamed. It was pain res, yeah. He didn't have pain res on the first one. Saving it for later. They had Kool-Aid Man. That's hilarious. Oh. Like, indeed, you are on Netflix. You should be further back. We'll see. I don't know if it's because I have deja vu now, but I feel like the 3 gens in the maps have been, like, atrocious. Like, I don't know if it's because I can see them now, right? Because now that I'm using deja vu for this past, what, week and a half? But, like, there's so many times where loading, I'm like, how is this even winnable? With no communications, obviously. Like in solo queue. Hey, there's gen regressing for the 7th time before we finish it. Because that's the thing. Usually you'd see a lot of tunneling anyway, but that'd be seeing somebody get tunneled out. It's like a combination of both just saying force slowdown killer, tunneling the very first survivor. But they'll even throw it doing it. And it's like, that's why I make the joke. I'm like, oh, someone wound up in the wrong MMR, didn't they? Like, that's why I have fun, but some of the games are just so bad you can't even have fun. Like talking trash. It's just like, dude, this game just fucking blew. From start to finish. I am not a good enough actor to pretend I'm having a good time if I'm not. Well, that's terrible. Well, that sucks. We got the bad RNG. Skill escape. We totally earned. It wasn't RNG. It was skill. So that counts as escape. So we were gonna be 5 and 12, but now we're 6 and 11. So now we've escaped. Yeah. Which is funny. Like, that's much better sounding, at least. Oh, well, fuck it. No one's any time for now. I'll do it later. I'll play like 2 or 3 more games.
I've been looking for you.
I don't know what Duolingo is, actually. I think Zaylor for the follow, right? That was 15 minutes ago, but I remember thinking Mayokiyumi. I'm still sorry if I'm butchering your name. And Playala, but I don't remember if I think Zaylor. Sorry, mate, if I didn't. Also, sorry if it's redundant. But it's gonna happen. Or sometimes, at least. God, this song is so good, though. I wish I would have turned it up earlier. What's crazy is, like, the open lobby games go, like the open lobby games are already much better than the solo queue games, but it feels like it's night and day difference now.
What the fuck are they doing? They're doing the tambourine thing, I think. Aw. There's no gen in main. Oh, we got the bad window. This is the not as good window. Because the other one has the fence in front of it. Since it never ends, push this way inside. If the pain goes on. I was thinking we could finish this, because this is a 3 gen. She's like, no, we must split gens. I didn't expect that. See, I think we could have finished this. Yeah, he went for it. The whole thing that was going to stub her toe on. I think he just stubbed his toe on it too. I think I got lucky there. Oh, it's because it's curved. I was like, how did you miss wide way? It's curved. I didn't even realize until that moment. Damn it. Jesus, it never ends. Oh god, I fucked up. I'm not gonna make this now. I got lucky. It was gonna be close, and I might have made it with resilience, but we would never find out. But I think I wasn't gonna make that window. I stubbed my toe trying to turn around the hay bale. This pain goes on. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. What's up, good boy? LOL. The music is all over the place. It's got 1,178 songs on the playlist. It's actually less than that, though. It's really like 1,000 something. Because there's songs I have twice on the playlist. Like, I think this one's on the playlist twice because I want to hear it more often. It's the only thing slowly stops the ache. It's made of all the things I have to take. No, don't unhook yet. Never ends. Push its way inside. If the pain goes on. Hey, Killer's playing nice. Is that was going to be what we were just talking about, how his solo queue's been rougher? How he was on Deathhook and kind of got unhooked right in his face, or right in Wesker's face. That's the thing, though. I was trying to use the end of the med kit, but it doesn't work on mend. Saying up in the morning, with my teeth found like clip I've been looking for since last night. I feel so caught up in the bud. I floats around in my bedroom. Why can't I see Azora? That was a wiretap, probably, right? Yeah, wiretap blast mine. That's Jake over there, I believe. If I didn't have him make it, I probably would have sat on that for a sec. That's where I'm starting to be like, am I making the wrong play because I have perks now? And I want to use the perks. I was thinking if they came back, which they did not do. Well, he is coming back, so maybe that was the right decision, actually. Well, he's not. I can't tell if that was the right or wrong decision. In a way, up in a way, 'cause in the end they'll judge me anyway. So, whatever. Lamb of God, yeah. You know, it's funny, the friend that got me into Opeth, who's my favorite band, Lamb of God is his favorite band. He wanted me to listen to more Lamb of God, and I thought they were alright. But I don't like death metal that much. I love metal, but death metal, I'm like, eh. Because whenever I tell people Opeth is my favorite, people want me to listen to more death metal. I'm always like, eh. I do need to listen to more Lamb of God, though. I just don't like the vocals that much. I like the riffs, though. What the fuck? Is there just no pallet or anything out here? There's literally just a bunch of emptiness. Oh, did not run towards main. Oh, there was a pallet there. It was thrown. Probably still got myself put in basement. Remaking? I don't feel like any of them need... I mean, I could go in more in detail, but that'd be more like the single tile guides. Some ones I have to remake as well. Like, not fully remake, but they just change a little bit. It's like the Chapel Main B. If I find any new cool little detail I hadn't seen before, then make that. But I feel like it's been a while since I run into something I'm like, huh, I haven't ever thought about it that way or seen that. Things change, so like the magic window got changed, and if it stays like that, I need to make a updated version of the magic window video. It's still the same setup, but like if you're on the ramp, you can walk down now between the two spikes and then walk over the rock, but not the second spike by the window. Like, it's a lot of like that type of shit. Down the worst fucking body blocker ever. Got excited for a second. I'm like, hey, all I gotta do is stand in the doorway. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just gonna get myself killed, basically. There it is. There's the other exit gate. Even though true divine, so I realize that real guys go for real. Down to Mars girls. I was like, did he see or no? See, that's the type of shit that stresses me out, and I don't have fun playing, like, stealth plays. Because I'd much rather just loop. Oh my god. How did she get in chase and he's all the way back here? Once again. But people be yelling at teammates, you brought the killer to me. And it's like, she didn't know who the fuck I was. But that does suck.
She runs back this way. He sees me out of position, goes after me. And it's just like the amount of times that happens like recently. I feel like even that's increased. We've had full matches where that was every chase we had today. Like multiple, and more. That's what I mean by more than normal. And it sucks extra because sometimes you literally leave a checkpoint because you're like, here comes a teammate, I don't want to get in their way. So you leave the checkpoint and the killer's like, hey, guy out of position. And you're just like... But that doesn't happen in Swift. Now you could just play selfish. Almost all these games I could play selfish and stay at my own checkpoint anyway. Take care of my own self, but that's a bad team player. Sometimes just because you know where the loops are and how to run them doesn't mean you should sit there and run those loops. It has turned into one of those days where almost every chase seemingly today has just been, oh, well, I have a teammate over there, let me leave this area, and killer sees us leaving the area, and we just get free hit out of chase. And we get left unhooked with Kindred. They somehow couldn't find each other to heal despite having Kindred. Yeah, I've heard Laid to Rest by Lamb of God. It's on Guitar Hero as well. Man, solo queue has been so ass since Jason came out. They were never consistently anywhere near this bad before. So now he escaped in 6 matches and died in 12, but one of those was a hatch, so it really should be 5 and 13. I just haven't seen this many Buzz Lightyears in a short span, like consistently over a few weeks straight. I can't remember the last time I've seen it like that. I can remember, yes, I can. I remember one total other time being like this. There was a really big desync issue at was it the beginning of 2021, I want to say? It was either at the end of 2021 or the beginning of 2021. But there was a really big desync issue, so all of a sudden everybody was playing Oni because, like, you could not react to it. And they would just hit you from the other side of the rock. And all of a sudden, every fucking game you were playing was Oni for like a week straight. You too, Michaela. This is why I usually stop playing DBD about 4 hours in. I am getting more and more burnt out as the way the event goes on. Because I am actually forcing myself to play more. Like, we play like one more game here, but usually after stream, I get something to eat, and I shower, and then I play a few more games right before bed. That's what I don't usually do. Usually I do that with some editing time, but I've been trying to squeeze in, like today, it was short. I just posted a trash talking short. Not like where I'm just trash talking, but basically where I'm just trash talking. The killer had just slugged for the 4K. That was another Buzz Lightyear. And a lot of times I'll just let the killer have it. If they want the 4K that bad, I'll just let them take it. But I was like, you know what? I want to see something. They made all these pallets way weaker than they used to be. Yeah, caught that time, which is sad. No, he got fucked over by the overdrive. But now it's going to be almost impossible for us to do this if he hits it because he's in overdrive. I'll stay here though. I just don't want to fuck it up. Almost, because I did not fuck it up either. I want to get curved. I want to get curved. I want to get curved. Oh, shit. He's going to throw this. Hey, he didn't. Let's go. Hey, How It Ends by Devachka. Anyone seen the movie Little Miss Sunshine? Oh, fuck. I think we're going to have the exact same thing happen that I keep talking about. Somebody is in the basement. I'm going to find something he can curve. Oh, she came out of the basement. She should have, no mither, right? So this is going to be, like, impossible for us to react to. It's just basically just going to be guessing. Not even guessing, it's just, you know. The thing is, it started before the split queue. It started right when Jason came out. That's why I figured it was an influx of new players, but it has not just been new players. It's been that's why I started saying Buzz Lightyear. Because I haven't been saying this for years. I've been saying it now like I have been saying it for years, but that's because it's been like weeks straight of just like win streak type killer, win streak type killer, win streak type killer for like 6 games in a row, and then you get a new killer that has no idea what you're doing because you just died in 6 games in a row. It's just like, dude, holy shit. That's why I put on perks, because we were having days where I died 10 games in a row. And like every game I died, we'd have like a longer chase and then get left on hook and then die. And then like a longer chase. Like we were getting like games where we had 2-minute chase, 2.5-minute chase, 3-minute chase. And it didn't matter. We were still dying. And it was just like... That was before the split queues. The split queues, now we're not dealing with like Baby Killer anymore, but now we're just getting Buzz Lightyear every fucking game. I say Buzz Lightyear because they're running the exact same shit. Kind of like the ace, like when you're playing Survivor and you see an ace in the lobby, you're like, well, someone's going to have Dead Hard. Probably DS2. You can almost tell their whole build before you even load in. Dead Hard, DS. Probably either made for the, or well, made for this can be the other one. Dead Hard, DS, like, yeah, made for this to go with Dead Hard. And then fill in the blank, like, Swift perk. Like, Wiglif. You gotta be unbreakable, technically. Yeah, I just dodge aces, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, I don't feel like outplaying a Survivor 17 times. But they had all those perks to make up for them. Kill a few times so long, though I can't dodge. Oh, God. Back when Kill a Few Times was good, I would dodge every single ace. Because I was like, well, I know what build you're running. Yeah, shoulder instead of Wiglif. Like, that's why I was like, fill in the perk teammate. Or fill in the perk Swift perk. And I was like, unbreakable. I was like, it sounds like an individual perk, but it still feels like a team perk. Like, oh, I got slugged, but I have unbreakable. It's okay. Sometimes I do just need to sit on the same gen as somebody else. I ran around too long not doing a gen at all. Alright, well, now I need to get away from teammate. As we get caught out of position and curved. Oh my god. Fuck it. Oh, I can't heal her. I heard injury and I'm like, oh yeah, she did the, whatever it's called in the basement. I've just been running around doing nothing this game. I am the solo queue problem. Invocation, thank you. Yeah, it's really the 3 gen though. No point in doing that generator.
That's what I mean by I'm not doing anything right this game, for sure. Time to switch to Guitar Hero. Play a few things, get something to eat, take a shower. And then play a few more matches before bed. But I don't stream the few more matches before bed, though. It was funny because I put Anonymous mode on, and then we had a situation last night. The survivor was yelling at me in the post-game chat. I took off Anonymous. We were playing against a Vecna, the World Breaker Vecna, on Leary's, and we were in, all the gens were done, and somebody was on hook. And it was me and the other survivor, and we healed them, and as we were healing them, they got left on the hook. But we were in World Breaker mode, so right after we healed them, we still had, but we weren't too far from World Breaker mode, so it took like 5 seconds to get out of World Breaker mode on the clock. While I get on World Breaker mode to get the clock, I'm thinking, okay, we got to wait out the 45 seconds so that he doesn't immediately be able to two-tap somebody because he had us zoned out at the exit gate, or the other exit gate that they were at. So when I was doing the clock, the other teammate just runs and unhooks without me being there or anything like that. And then, of course, they get two-tap. Both of them go down, and they were both yelling at me in the post-game chat. And I was like, you rushed it. I was like, we had to do the World Breaker, wait out the 45 seconds, because it's a 70-second hook timer. I was like, and then we could have actually gotten them off hook, and then I could have taken a hit, and we could have got out. I was like, you ran right up there. He was like, I thought you were with me. Why the fuck are you doing the clock? And I was like, because we have to get out of World Breaker. We're not going to be able to actually get him out. I was like, and you just ran up and unhooked them. And he was like, you were doing a clock? Yes. But it was funny because then they were like, how many hours do you have? Quit hiding behind Anonymous mode. And I was like, I have 10k hours. And they were like, no way. And I was like, fine. Here's Anonymous mode. And I took it off. And one of them was just like, wow. That's all one of them said. And then I was like, GG. But I also left. I didn't wait too long after that either because I didn't say anything. One of them just said wow after like 10 seconds. I'm like, all right, whatever. GG. But it was funny. The reason I even have Anonymous mode on when I'm playing off stream anyway is I'm going down here. I lied. I have no idea where the other exit gate is. This is Bade. What if I waited at this one? Oh, they were at that one. What the fuck? Dead. Dead hard. No, or 7 and 12, but one of those was hatched, so it's really 6 and 13. But from an MMR standpoint, we're 6 and 12 actually, because you don't gain or lose MMR when you escape through hatch. All right, time to play some Guitar Hero for a little bit. I've hit my limit for now for DBD. That's why I usually only play for like 4 hours. If I play more than for like 4 hours of DBD, I would get sick of it, as I am. But I'm forcing myself to play, not like right now. During the stream for like 4 hours, I'm like, yes, this is good. And then I'm like, okay, now I'm getting worked out. And then at nighttime, I'm just like, but I'm playing those nighttime games because I want cakes. Look at all these cakes, right? And also I have 75 million on a Switch account I'm merging. I have 16 million on Epic Games that I literally paid for just to get the codes. And I got the Game Pass $1 trial thing that Joey told me about for Microsoft stores. So I actually put it on my Xbox account, but my side Xbox account, which is funny. Because I totally forgot about this, but my original Xbox account, because I haven't used Xbox in years, my original Xbox account is like my parents' email. So the side account that I had made years later, that's my email. And it was like, oh, I was like, because Taters is my original Xbox account that I was a kid, and so I had to go through my parents. And then Tatered, T-A-T-O-R-E-D, I made when I got Xbox One. Also, Icy Slays, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Because you could make like a free account and there was some type of game sharing thing, so you could have a side account anyway, and I was like, oh, fuck it, here's my side account. But that's the one I made with my email. So it went to my side Xbox account, but I have like another, so that's gonna be like 32 million plus 78 million, or sorry, 32 million plus 75, that's 107, and then I'm gonna, all the shards together combined, I'm going to have like 156-ish right now, at least. By the end of the event, it might be like 157. Spending all of those on blood points from... Hold on a second. Where's the, where's this thing? Right here, from the shrine. Right? So you can spend this 1,500 blood points to get 100,000. Or, sorry, 1,500 of this. Right? To get 100,000. So I can get like 10 million blood points, basically. A little bit more, which is 10 more prestiges. So that's really like... What is it? 118 million, basically. But that's why I'm spending some more blood points on a few other killers that I want to have a little bit more. Because all my killers have at least like 130 cakes. Except Pinhead has like 120 or something, but that's fine. But, oh yeah. So Unknown now has like 180 or something like. Same with Vecna. And that's why I was like, huh, which one should I pick now? That'd be fun to fuck around on. Because Artist already has like 180 or something like that as well, because Artist got an extra level. I'll figure it out later. But let's play Guitar Hero right now. But Vecna and Nemesis are going to get more later on as well. It's like today I was going to spend the blood points I got today on killers that I just want to fuck around on. Because I already have like 130 million on them, and I'm like, hey, I'll fuck around a little bit more later on them. Vecna, I want to get, like the newest Vecna, I want to have like 400-ish cakes on for this next year. But all my killers have like 130 plus cakes. And Springtrap is going to be my warm-up killer. Because he has like 4,800 cakes. And then I want to have like 8,000 cakes on Survivor. So basically for the years going forward. Well, at least for open lobbies, I will always have cakes for open lobbies. Always. But I want to be able to have cakes at least for like this whole next year specifically. But I'll be playing more killers, so I'll definitely have cakes for the whole next year because I'll be playing less Survivor. I'll still be playing Survivor, obviously. I'm always going to be a Survivor main, but I want to do the killer tomes. And I've never played a lot of these killers with perks or add-ons, so it's going to be a lot of fun to fuck around with them with all the different perks and add-ons they can do, especially when the perks complement the add-ons and vice versa. You know, shit like that. Like, it's funny because for the first time ever, I actually wanted to try out a slowdown. Turn back the clock. Everyone, I mean, you see it in 8 million builds. But turn back the clock specifically on Wraith, because a lot of times people talk about it on Dracula, because with Dracula you can fly around with the bats and then turn back the clock without even exiting bat mode and keep flying, like while you're already chasing somebody. It's kind of nuts. But Wraith is funny because you can use that add-on where, you know, when you kick a gen or a pallet, you come out of your cloak immediately. That works with turn back the clock. So you can turn the corner and complete invisibility. Immediately the gen just gets broken, and now you can just like hit a survivor that was there. And I was like, that's kind of nuts, because Wraith isn't like crazy strong or anything. That just really helps his hit and run. But Wraith always felt, in my opinion, always felt a little bit weak to play as in the 1v4. I mean, people were like, he's good against solo queues, but I'm like, every killer is good against solo queues. You know what I mean? That's just my opinion. Wraith always felt like a support killer, but having that perk, I was like, huh. I was like, that actually kind of gives him more offensive ability, even though it's a slowdown. So that's like one of the that's what I'm talking about. Having add-ons, perks that complement add-ons, and add-ons that complement perks. They complement each other in that case, but that's what's cool about it. I want to try a bunch of shit. And by the time I've spent all my cakes on, and whenever I'm playing a killer, I'll spend the blood points I got from that session on that killer. So I'll never like run out of add-ons or anything like that either. That's why I wanted to get all my killers to P10 before this year. Like I've been lining it all up basically. And I'm excited to play a lot more killer. Because I don't give a shit about actually winning. Because people are like, if you want to win, it's miserable. You have to do this and that. I'm like, yeah, I'd rather just lose some unwinnable games, but have a lot of fun in the majority of games I play. That's just me personally. But that's why I talk about big team battle. If you go into big team battle with 5 total people, like, you're gonna stomp in the most of the games you play anyway, just because, you know what I mean? But the second you run into a full team of 8, you are going to get annihilated. Even if all 5 of your players are better than their best player, you went to top mid, you got 8 on 5, and now you're getting, because you had 3 teammates that were just like on a mongoose or something, and now you're getting spawn killed, and they have both snipers, they have rockets and laser and your vehicles, and there's no way to get rid of their vehicles or your own vehicles that are used against you because you have no rockets or laser now, because they have it because you got 8v5'd in top mid. Like, you have those unwinnable games in big team battle, but that's the thing. If you play as a full team of 8, like, it gets boring as fuck because you just stomp the shit out of every single fucking game. And I didn't have that much fun. I didn't care that much about winning. So that's usually how I play Killer. I have that big team battle mentality. But I have a lot of fun playing Killer that way. I just don't give a shit. If you care about winning, Killer is miserable. Like, if you just care about winning and that's it, Killer is miserable. I feel like if you just care about winning, Swift is obviously the easiest thing. Swift is the strongest thing in the whole game. But because you don't have to play super hard and you can still have a chance, you know? It is that easy and strong. You don't have to play it hard at all, and you can stand a chance still against people that are trying their fucking balls off. And they have to, just to be able to compete with you. But I do apologize to the people on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, there is no audio. You do have to come to Twitch to hear the audio because copyright purposes. But I always play like a few solos at the end of a stream. Hey, where's actually, this is a good warm-up solos. Lenny. Yeah, practice. I like these soft solos, they're nice. Oops. That's why you need a warm-up. Because that's not even hard. I messed up on like some easy-ass shit. That's why you need a warm-up. And something like this is perfect for a warm-up. Yeah, I missed 2 notes on that one part. It was like easy as fuck part. I was like, what the fuck? I 100% the second solo. There's 2 notes that time too. God dang it. He has a few good solos.
It's always the easiest shit I mess up. I missed one note somewhere. Where did I miss a note at? I forgot about that. Where's Pride and Joy at? There we go. Where's the solos in Pride and Joy? Whoops. Oh, it was terrible, but started off bad. What's the end section charted like? Yeah, I like how that charted actually. What's the other chart like that I'm used to? Above here? Yeah, here's the one I'm used to. Hey, 100% of that. There we go. Nice. Alright, Adam Warm. Let's do, we were talking about Stranglehold earlier. Yeah. We were talking about the shit earlier. Yeah, Ghostface. Come on. I'm starting to shit over. I've already messed up too many times. Fuck that. I don't know why I was missing either. What am I doing wrong? And miss at all that time. I missed there, though. God damn it, of course I miss. I need to figure out the strum pattern on that shit. Why is there like a random strum in there? Whoops. Aw. my god. I was trying to stop whammy. I strummed again. Think they're gonna die someday. I've got news, you never gotta go. Come on, come on up. Come on, come on up. Come on, come on up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on, come on. Hey, we still haven't started that? I felt like a shit run, but I guess I'm used to only 98% it. I missed fucking 20 notes. It was really in that one part. Solo 3, 12 notes, because I was like not strumming at the right part. I was like, what the fuck is that? That song is hilarious. I have to find a solo to rate out to, actually. Oh, no. I'm at practice mode. I think we can play that whole end of the song. I believe so. I felt like a terrible run. I need 100% that song one day. Ooh, Levi. It's no underscore now, right? Yes, no underscore. Everyone have an amazing night. We're doing open lobbies tomorrow. If you haven't been here before, I stream Monday through Friday at 4:20 p.m. Eastern Time. We do open lobbies every Wednesday and Friday. So that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Have an amazing night, everybody. I'm going to see you tomorrow at 4:20 p.m. Eastern Time. I almost said have an amazing weekend because I'm looking forward to the weekend when I have to work a bunch, but I was like, oh, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 4:20 p.m. Eastern Time. Let me raid Ghost Anonymous. Well, first let me do this. There we go. I was hearing like other drums there. That was strange. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I think I missed one of the solos though. I think I missed 2 solos actually. But I don't have time. Damn it. Have an amazing night though. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 4:20 p.m. Eastern time. Fuck. That's when I could squeeze another one in there.